Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going, Shunjo? Psychedelic Funk, Epona 21, Isla Cruz, Mziggles. Welcome back, Tuxedo, Zilver, Mziggles, Rickinity, Bailey, Mother Suspiria, Cherocytes, Buddhafool, hello, hello. Matt Warbuckle, how's it going? The Tobero. Shido, hello to both of you as well. So many fine folks popping in right at the start tonight. Always warms my heart. See so many friendly faces. Hard to be cozier than this. Curled up in bed with a cat napping on you. That is a pretty cozy picture that you paint, Adonis. Hey yo, meta joke, and absolutely, Obstacles, you are one singular fine folk indeed. Was it the same? Yes, we've done we've done two Ironclad runs in a row now, where we didn't really have any block cards at all, which I think were pretty amusing. This one used apparitions, and then we decided that those were cheating, and so on the next one, we did have one singular impervious, but that was the only block card in the entire deck. And this was pretty wild. I very much enjoy the sort of wackiness we get up to on the ladder streak, and so I hope that it continues to be a channel staple for quite some time. Because dang if it ain't fun. Dang if it ain't fun indeed. Ooh, the dual device. I wonder if you count as 2 viewers doing that, Feli. I hope so. Surely everybody should do this. All of you watch the stream on as many devices as you possibly can, so that my numbers go up. Please and thank you. Can't do Ironclad. Well, Ironclad is not going to be in the rotation for a little bit, since we just had an Ironclad run. A little difficult to give general advice with the Ironclad boy, but a statement that I find works pretty dang well is to embrace the damage-heavy focus of Ironclad and make that your primary goal. I don't think different browsers counts, but I don't know. I don't know how the back end of Twitch determines stuff like viewer count and whatnot. something that will help me, that you can do. I don't actually recommend doing this, but if you'd like to, you can keep refreshing the stream so that you get new ads every time you come in, and if you just like watch those, I will benefit financially. But please don't do that to yourselves. We're up to Ascension 9 with the Silent. Bosses gain a little bit more health, usually like 5% more hit points, which really doesn't seem like that much, but ends up being fairly impactful, truthfully. How's it going, Frey Wolf? Another try on the Silent. As ever, the goal to fight a lot of elites, but also to get a lot of upgrades. This Act 1 does not look that amenable to those ideals, though. In fact, I don't see too many paths that hit a large number of fires or elites. Though we could take out the Burning Elite and get 2 elites and 3 fires, and that's a reasonable path, if not an amazing one. And it doesn't allow us a lot of flexibility. I guess we could go this way. We're pretty much committed to an early elite no matter what, right? Yeah, there is no path that avoids an elite before the chest, so we have to make sure that we're ready to fight that. Tomorrow, coziest ladder stream? Only time will tell, Depero. How's it going pretty early? So we're guaranteed to be fighting an early elite, and my choice of starting bonus should therefore be with that in mind. We cannot afford a starting bonus that will risk putting us in a situation where we would be unable to defeat an elite. And so for a low risk with a solid benefit pick, I really do like a common relic start here. What are the best non-rare colorless cards? Excellent question, the Enhas. I would say, I looked at it back when the colorless card starts were introduced. I had a look at the uncommon colorless card pool. There are, I believe, 20 cards in that pool, and I thought about 7 of them were okay to start with, which is not very good odds at all. Although originally it was random, and choose a card gives you maybe 50-50 odds to get something decent. The best ones to start with are, if you ask me, Panic Button, Dark Shackles. What other uncommon ones are really good? Flash of Steel's pretty good, but not very high impact. Trip and Blind are both quite good on floor 1. And there's not much other than that. It's a fairly short list of ones that are decent. More likely you're going to see things like Madness, or Enlightenment, or Purity, or... Oh, Discovery! Yeah, Discovery is very good. That's probably actually one of the best ones to start with, from the uncommon pool. I could see Enlightenment being okay on Ironclad. Same goes for Madness. They're worse now. Get ourselves a Pendib. Every 10th strike we play is double damage. We can definitely benefit a little bit from that, and it will make an elite slightly easier to beat. And will further encourage us to pick up damaging attacks. I do think I am going to try to take out the Burning Elite in Act 1 here, so that we have a bit of a more powerful Act 1. We'll see if that works. It might not. It might not. Yeah, it feels odd, Philly, that they removed, like, one of the few use cases Forethought actually had, which was overriding the Snecko cost of something. Taking some ping damage from the jaw worm here. Not thrilled about it, but not upset about it either. Ooh. Floor 1 Terror. When we did our Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 Silent speedrun, this card was frequently a big winner when it came to helping us out. And it pairs very, very nicely with a Pendib, letting us really multiply the damage of a particular attack. I feel like this is the start of something incredibly beautiful with our Silent here. Already with 2 different ways to scale any kind of physical attack, I'm immediately disinclined to take any kind of poison. We'll see if that ends up being true. Transform this early is a must-have, and I'm happy to transform a strike here, especially with the Terror. We're ahead on damage right now, although attacks are good for us, but maybe we get a better attack? We do get a better attack. Masterful Stab, 0 cost, deal 12. And suddenly I'm already feeling like this Burning Elite's going to be pretty comfortable. The more damage you have, the easier they are. We just need a Prismatic Ragnarok, heck yeah. Sign me up. Sign me up. And a Flex Potion, because of course. No Dagger Spray, but I think a Blade Dance is just fine. Adding 2 shivs into our hand lets us advance the pen nib counter. Lets us use the flex potion. Both of these feel like good enough reasons to take a blade dance. Not the ideal attack. I was thinking dagger spray would be better. Could also take this backflip. Oh, I'm so glad that the stream helps you out, Blind Fox, in learning not just Spire, but also wording. Most excellent. Betting Akabiko comes next? I hope so. Let's take this play dance. I hope so. Can optimally assign... Oh! Aha! Ha! Got him! Liquid Memories is a pretty excellent potion. You take a zero-cost attack. Powerful card draw in Acrobatics feels nice. Especially with a zero-cost attack. But think about bullet time here as well, although it's a little bit early to warrant a bullet time. Bullet time goes great with higher expense cards. Goes great with any kind of card retain. Let's go in SRF. I certainly like to deal the damage, right, Isla I've always enjoyed it. I was thinking about this the other day. That I've always had a preference in games for offensive strategies rather than defensive ones. I personally enjoy when my character in the game is dealing tons of damage to their opponent. Back when I played MMOs, I would always go for damaging classes rather than support classes. And that general preference style is mirrored in a close observation of my playing style across a wide variety of games. I want to hit my opponents hard. Okay, not too bad of a fight here. This was a hard pull fight. Although, given our damage output, I don't think the hard pull is too threatening for us. Like, we could end up fighting a big slime here, and I think this deck could handle that pretty smoothly, too. Might take a bit here, though. This opponent attacks every turn, and we don't block that well. Case in point. I'm gonna acro draw the neutralize. Are you sure? Get our terror down. Taking 1. Okay, taking 1 point. Let's see, we're fighting the elite next. If I can KO this fool in 2 attacks, which I don't believe that I can. We could if we weren't weakened on the turn that we drew Masterful Stab. Seems difficult to accomplish, but would be worthwhile. Let's give ourselves the chance. Well, actually, we can cycle around again. This might not be wise. So I have lethal in my hand, I should probably take it. But if Acrobatics draws Masterful Stab, we can have our pen nib charged. Isn't that fun? I don't think we should risk it. Just play the guaranteed lethal here. Finisher? Feels like a finisher kind of deck, doesn't it? Deal 6 damage for each attack played this turn. Yeah, we have a Liquid Memories and a Flex Potion. This is a ridiculously good finisher. In fact, this is going to allow for some sort of fill to occur at some point.
Continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Hooray! Thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that. Continued council funding in return. Enjoy that new shiny defect energy badge. So here's my line of reasoning on this. My line of reasoning on that is that if I upgrade Blade Dance, which is what I'm going to do at the fire here, if we upgrade our Blade Dance, It adds 3 shivs to our hand. And then the only thing we need to have occur in order to lay down like a, I think like a 70 damage finisher or so, we want to use both potions.
Council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
That can occur as long as I draw the Blade Dance before. Actually, as long as I draw the... No, I can do it in either order, because I can use the Liquid Memories to get either back. So no matter which order I draw Blade Dance and Finisher in, once one of them is in the discard, I can pull it back when we draw the other one, and lay out a completely devastating series of attacks that would kill a, let's say, plus max health Lagavulin pretty effortlessly. And that's all we need this finisher to do. There's a potential that it lines up naturally, we don't even need to use the potions. But we can take it as part of a one-time thing that we can do that will KO the Burning Elite. And that's all that this card and set of potions has to do, is get us a completely free, very difficult fight one time. And that's going to give us a relic and free up our pathing in future acts. So even though we may never get use out of the finisher beyond that, I think it's likely that we will, but we might not. And that'll be okay. Because it did the one thing that gives us a permanent benefit. Let's just play a 1 strike here to up the pen nib. I want to get Terror down on Lagavulin before I wake it up. Here's the Terror. I think I wanted to play the strike first. Next turn, strike finisher looks acceptable. Also, Acro now. 2. Well now. So if I wanted to, I can actually kill the Lagavulin right now. If I want to. Because we could do, with just the Liquid Memories, Blade Dance puts 3 shivs into my hand, we get it back, we get 3 more shivs. And that lets me line up a pen nib finisher for... How much damage would that actually be? We would have played 6 shivs and 1 strike, so this would be 7 times 12 plus the vulnerable, 7 times 18. So ignoring all the damage we did before, we can currently do 126 damage with the finisher alone on this turn. That's amazing. That's ridiculous. That is so much damage. Like, that would instantly kill Slime Boss. What do we look like we'll do in future turns? Like, we don't have to spend anything here. We can just do a bunch of damage. And that's fine. I'll use the Flex Pot. We'll go like this. Getting ourselves a Mango, 14 max health. Ooh. Infinite Blades goes great with Finisher and Pen Nib. All of these are good, actually. Doppelganger lets us set up like one big chunky turn. Potentially a big finisher turn. My opinion on Doppelganger went up recently, as I started thinking about it in a different way. One of the ways I look at cards that I add to the deck is, what do they enable an upgrade to be? Looking at your starting deck, the only thing you can put upgrades into are strikes for +3 damage, or defends for +3 block. You can also upgrade Neutralize for that 1 turn a weaken. But one of the things that you can do when you add new cards to the deck is you create new upgrades that can do new things. For example, now that we have an Acrobatics, we can upgrade it to get an additional card draw. And something that adding Terror lets us do is add an upgrade to get 1 additional energy. And both of these are pretty valuable upgrades. I think energy upgrades and singular card draw upgrades are both really, really good. Doppelganger is a card that in and of itself isn't that great. truthfully. You're spending all of your energy this turn to get it back next turn, but also draw some extra cards. So it's like a delayed card draw for 0 cost. But the upgrade to Doppelganger is 1 additional card and 1 additional energy. And that's not an upgrade that anything else that we have is as strong as. It's better than a Terror upgrade, it's better than a Acrobatics upgrade. It's a very, very high tier upgrade because it's 1 card and 1 energy. It is next turn, but it's 1 card and 1 energy all the same. Adrenaline doesn't upgrade to give you 1 card and 1 energy, it only upgrades to give you 1 energy. And so a Doppelganger upgrade is better than an Adrenaline upgrade, or an Acrobatics upgrade, or a whole bunch of other upgrades. And if I'm willing to spend an upgrade on that, then I can have a very powerful card. And you know what? Let's give it a try. Now that I've typed it up a bit. Take it and upgrade it. Ooh, Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 additional damage. I will definitely take that, given our pen nib. All 4 of our strikes just went from 6 damage to 9 damage. And yeah, that upgrade provides the extra card and the extra energy, even if I pay 0 energy for the card. So we will always get, with the upgrade, 1 extra turn and 1 extra card and 1 extra energy the turn after we draw the Doppelganger, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, if you ask me. Oh, dang it. Did I have lethal and I miss it? I think I did. Let's see, we still have 18 plus 9 plus 9, that's... And then we're 1 short? Yeah, I definitely just missed lethal. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Don't think it'll matter too much with this mango, we got plenty of health, but... Definitely a tad embarrassing. Quite often, before you start clicking on cards and playing them, it's always good to take a moment at the start of each turn to really look at the situation and assess what your best play is going to be. Yes, Adrenaline does give a more instantaneous boost, absolutely. But it doesn't change how I evaluate the upgrade. Do I want a Sucker Punch? I do want more weaken and I do want more attacks, so this is actually pretty good. Alright, sentries. Hope you are ready to die. We're just gonna go for a big Doppelganger turn. On turn 2. Is it actually +1 card? It is not. Well, but the upgrade is, compared to... It's interesting. Like I said, the card itself is not that good, partially because of it taking up the card draw on its own. But the upgrade turns into something special. I can pen nib this finisher, and it'll deal 12 times 4, so it'll almost kill on its own, but not quite. So go like this. Wow. That's crazy. How much damage that does. Looks like we might not end up needing the liquid memories for this fight. Oh, this is rude. I'm 1 damage short again. Should have upgraded the neutralize, clearly. Whatever, we can do this. It's pretty good too.
Commander,
I was muted there.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Interim04, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. The Cat Tower relic that Rainy Days is asking about is the strike dummy, which makes our strikes do 3 additional damage. We're offered another Blade Dance, which goes too well with that finisher. I'd also take an accuracy to go with our 1 Blade Dance, but I don't think this is enough shivs to warrant an accuracy pick. You need quite a few shivs for accuracy to be worth your while. The way that I look at an accuracy right now...
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
GH Balance, thank you so much for those 2 months Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And in return, enjoying that renewed smug sense of superiority. Let's go on Roast Beef TV. So the way that I look at an accuracy when I want to evaluate it is I find it easy to break down to how many shivs per turn do you play on average is a good benchmark to compare with. We have 1 Blade Dance, which creates 3 shivs in an 18 card deck. So we draw through, we've got a couple stuff that exhausts. So we draw it approximately every 3 turns, which means we're playing on average 1 shiv per turn. And that means that accuracy does 3 damage to 1 target per turn, which is not a very large number for a power to do, compared to like Noxious Fumes, which is 3 scaling damage to each opponent every turn. And then single target damage powers can do like 10-ish per turn or more. Have you ever taken an IQ test? A long time ago during my like schooling, but I don't remember what the outcome of that was. I don't place a whole lot of stock in IQ as any sort of objective measure of intelligence myself. Turns out it's a really tricky thing to evaluate intelligence. And it's really difficult to design a test that isn't also testing for some level of cultural knowledge or societal knowledge. Take this second Blade Dance, make our finisher potentially even better. Don't think we want a 3rd Blade Dance, but we do want a Cloak and Dagger. There's that Fumes I was taught. Oh my, that's an ornamental fan? Hold on. Hold the phone. I was about to start talking about the value of this oddly smooth stone, but an ornamental fan, which says, every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block, sure seems like the sort of thing that goes really well with this deck. Means I can't afford a removal, but that's fine, because we have a strike dummy and a pen nib and presumably an ornamental fan. I think the ornamental fan is a lot better here than the smooth stone. Although I do think the Smooth Stone is excellent. Would make many cards block for 1 more. But I would like our Blade Dances to block. Did we make the community game goal? Yes, we did. So there will be another, there will be a vote for that. I don't have a goal up on screen at the moment. I'll probably start the next month, like the going into January goal on screen tomorrow or such. And anything from today will count towards that. Won't be going into a void. I can't not buy those 2 things, I'm pretty sure.
We are extremely impressed.
Exactly, no, not exactly enough. More than enough for either a Blade Dance or a attack potion if we wanted one. I think we're fine though. Los Riantos, thank you so much for those 4 months Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. Okay, now we have tons of upgrades that we'd like. We'd like to upgrade both Cloak and Dagger and Blade Dance for +1 shivs. Since more shivs is more block and more finisher hits, we'd like to upgrade our Terror so it's free. We'd like to upgrade Acrobatics for the card draw. Beautiful. These are 9 damage each. That's kind of absurd. Pretty sure I could have allocated my damage a little bit better there, but that's fine. I'm gonna try to end this with Penib ready. Not that it matters too much. Silent have cards with strike in the name. She does. Sneaky strike, mainly. Neutralize is a good upgrade, although I think I upgrade Sucker Punch before I upgrade Neutralize. Neutralize benefits from 1 turn of weaken and 1 damage. Sucker Punch gets 2 damage and 1 turn of weaken. So it's a marginally better upgrade, although it is attached to a card that does have a higher cost. And there's a little bit to consider there. But I think for the extra point of damage, I'm willing to allocate the upgrade to Sucker Punch over the Neutralize. It's a very tiny advantage, but it is one. Didn't feel like I needed any of that. This fight would normally be scary. But I'm just gonna murder everybody. Blah. Happy Flower Energy on the turn the wizard attacks. Let's see. Let's see, finisher is 4 per. I have to strike you as well as finisher you, probably. The Masterful Stab on the wizard. I do 5 and then 4 times 3. Right. Perfect. For a second I thought that wasn't going to be lethal. No, we're fine.
Commander, we've just received the
Quality Engineering, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Enjoy your new emotes, community, and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority that you most assuredly now possess. Would I get a prism for Talk to the Hand? I would probably get a prism. Not necessarily for Talk to the Hand, but I think a prism wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm thinking I do want an Infinite Blades for more shivs per turn. With the Ornamental Fan, we really do have incentive to play attacks more often. So let's take Infinite Blades. Willingly, with intent. Not something I often do. Definitely not something I often do. Lots of good upgrades here. I think Finisher is excellent. Cloak and Dagger's great. Blade Dance is great. I'll go for the Cloak and Dagger first. 1 extra shiv when we play that card. And I think we're in a good enough position. Like, it's a slime boss fight, right? It's never completely free, but let's use the Strength Potion. Give ourselves a bit more power here. We want to tick up our... Wishing I'd upgraded the Blade Dance instead of the Cloak and Dagger right now. Okay. I want to increment the pen nib, so I think I play the Blade Dance. Boss splits at 75. This would put him down quite a bit here. Minus 36 health to 44. A pretty good split. I'll take that. We have Pen Nib ready. Pen Nib the Masterful Stab if I just Doppelganger. Or if I Acrobatics and draw it. That works even better, probably. Yeah. I don't want to be weakened, so I refuse. Okay, well, that was pretty easy. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. I've been considering, I'm not sure if I have a way to do this right now, but I would like to set it up so that we can have the suggestions for the community voted game carry over from month to month in the future here. Malaise has a lot of good value here. In particular, we can sometimes set up a really powerful Malaise off the back of Doppelganger on the previous turn, which can completely shut down threats like Book of Stabbing, Snake Plant, Awakened One. There's a few fights in the game where if you just Malaise your enemy for like 8, you instantly win the fight, and you can never take any more damage. Subnautica permadeath, nice. Sounds like a good... I'm sure I would end up drowning. Like, it would be the most mundane way that I died. Bullet time... I don't feel like bullet time is great here. Nightmare could be good, though, for letting us duplicate things like Finisher, or, Infinite Blades. We could dupe Masterful Stab at 0 cost. There's a lot of potentially powerful choices, but go for the melees. Excuse me. Excuse me? Is that a wrist blade right there? Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. Yeah, how could we not take it, right? There's also a black star, which says elites give us extra relics, and I think this is a very good take as well. But damn if that isn't an amazing wrist blade. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 0 cost attacks plus an infinite blades, essentially. We're counting each shiv independently. So I'm getting a ton of bonus damage from this wrist blade. But I'd be interested in playing games like They Are Billions on stream. I'm not sure how would you describe like the core game like genre of They Are Billions? I've never really looked really closely at it, mostly because I don't like the theming of it. RTS. It was more of a roguelike kind of thing. Didn't realize it was RTS based. Wrist blade did used to be 3 damage, and on the non-beta branch it is indeed 3. I'm not particularly good at games that require like lots of manual dexterity or real-time reflexes, despite my speedrunning ability at Spire. I've never been particularly good at microcontrol in anything. Oh, I gotta take the wrist blade. I do like Black Star a lot there, but I gotta take the wrist blade. We had a Metamorphosis wrist blade recently at the in-house. Not sure if you're deliberately referencing that, but that was a sweet run. I think that was on this streak, maybe? I have, like, almost enough gold to merit wanting to go to a shop, but I don't think we have quite enough. Is there not really a path that hits 3 elites? There is one that hits 3 elites, but it hits no fires at all, and I would like a couple of upgrades. Upgrades are pretty important to me. If we go to the left side, we get 1 relic, but 4 upgrades. If we go a more middle path, we get 3 upgrades and 2 elites. Upgrades that are important right now include Blade Dance, Malaise, 1 of either Neutralize or Sucker Punch. 3 seems fine. Right over here. Okay, so you can pause and queue commands in They Are Billions. That makes sense. Let's see, if we do -2, you go to 5 times 2, 6, 3 times 2, so we take 1 if I defend Malaise. That's fine. I'm okay taking 1, although it does make thingy a lot worse. Oh right, these shivs do so much damage. Like, that felt like it was way more than I expected. Not accounting for the forward bonus damage of Pendant there. Not at all. Or, Wristblade, excuse me. Little liquid bronze and a backstab that does 15 damage? Yes. Absolutely yes. Question card. Future card rewards have 1 extra card to choose from? This early on? Absolutely. Lots of reason to want that. Take event. It's a Chosen fight. The Chosen's gonna have a bad time fight. Play the finisher now for 24. That. 24 damage from Cloak and Dagger. Kind of ridiculous. I really like that we have both the Wrist Blade and the Strike Dummy, so not only do the zero cost attacks hit really hard, but so do our strikes. Backflip feels pretty good here. Could take it in Venom, right? Whenever we deal unblocked attack damage, apply 1 poison. Could help us scale our attacks, but you know what? You know what I think? I think we already do enough damage that we never need any stinking poison in this deck. We just want to use Brute Force of Will and Sharpness of Knives to slay our foes. Go backflip. Stop. Ooh, if we get turn 1 weakened, that would be a bit rough. I'm down to gain some money, though. Let's take some money, I think. Why not Masterful Strike, right? What I've been saying. Raise Snecko. I feel okay about this Doppelganger. Oh, zero cost strike does 13 because it's getting boosted by both Wrist Blade and Strike Dummy. Incredible. Incredible. We just draw 10 cards. We did. We played Doppelganger for 5 energy on the previous turn. And so we drew all that, and a bag of chips. Footwork seems like a solid addition given the backflip we just picked up. Helps us carry our block further and farther. Further and farther. Got the Beth. And a merchant. Oh my lordy. This shop is amazing. Does footwork affect the fan? It does not, no. Does not. Accuracy good now. It's pretty okay, right? We have a lot more than 1 shiv per turn now. There's an Akabiko here saying our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage, which is really only just 8 additional damage. We don't have any AoE, we don't have any multi-hit stuff. The blade dances only benefit the first shiv, and the finisher can't be played first. So that's maybe not actually a good Akabiko. Maybe I'd rather have the 7 max health. I think we do want to dodge a roll, given that we just picked up a footwork. Do I remove a strike, or do I remove a defend? Strikes are pretty good. I could buy both the strawberry and the waffle. For 14 max health. That's like another mango. We would go up to 98 maximum health. That's a lot of max health. Secret weapon's an option here to help us find finisher on turns when we want it. Waffle is a better strawberry, yeah. 7 max health versus 7 max health and full heal. Difference is that you can find a strawberry in a lot of locations, whereas a waffle can only be found in a store. Why? Wait, that's why it's better, because it's baked today just for us. We're willing to pay money for an accuracy. Sure. We'll take a strikeout. Means we cannot buy a relic. Faster. disaster, I tell you. We'll upgrade the Blade Dance. There's, like I said though, there's a lot of upgrades that we currently want. Seems like a good a time as any to use our Liquid Bronze, huh? Fighting the Book of Stabbing. We have the Happy Flower next turn. Our Backstab just did 22 damage. We have Malaise for 4. Which am I willing to Malaise for here? It's my favorite Shopkeeper line. My favorite Shopkeeper-related thing in Spire is one of the tips that you can see at the bottom of your screen when you're on like a reward screen says, "Tip, the Shopkeeper does not offer refunds. He is a jerk." And that's my favorite line related to the Shopkeeper, is that the game itself calls the Shopkeeper jerk. Probably could have gotten away with single defend. The rug is not for sale. It's true. But not a public library. Peace Pipe lets us remove cards from the deck. We take another Cloak and Dagger. Don't think it's wrong to do so. I think more and more I should be taking the Sapphire Key over the Matryoshka. The bonus relic you get from it can only be a common or uncommon relic. So you're lowering your chance of getting a rare relic in Act 3 if you take it. Shuriken and Kunai are uncommon. Both of them. Oh. Wow. This deck's strong. Gamble Plus says discard your hand and draw that many, or Piercing Wail says all enemies lose 6 strength for 1 turn, which is a great defensive card that we haven't had any copies of yet. It's upgraded for free though. How's it going, J. Dorshell? I'm doing great today. We're on a pretty wild, like, Shiv deck with Silet that has beautifully come together since the very beginning. Piercing Wail. Give that man a Piercing Wail. The Shivs are now 11 damage each. That seems like a lot. Just slice him to pieces with 16 damage Shivs. No problem. Hey, look what we found. It's a Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 1 point of strength. That's definitely not overkill or anything. Nope. Doesn't feel like we need AoE, truthfully. I do like a Dagger Spray. If we take in the Akabika, it would be really good. Blast Knife is also pretty strong. But no, with the wrist blade, the shiv cards are just so much better at doing damage. Like Glass Knife is 8 times 2. So is Blade Dance. And the Blade Dance is more attacks for the Shuriken and the fan. So Blade Dance is currently better than a Glass Knife, which I hadn't actually realized until I said it out loud. Wow. And the accuracy makes it even better, actually. Yeah, we don't want attacks that aren't shivs. That's ridiculous. 50% chance for Writhe. I can toke the curse if we get it. Get a free prayer wheel. And normal enemies drop an additional 4-card reward. Pretty silly. Centurion. That went to so much damage. 22 damage shivs. Gonna see a lot of upgraded cards now. Wow. Deflect Plus feels like an excellent block addition and makes me want to upgrade my card draw more, and Escape Plan Plus is just a free, pretty good block card. I think I actually like that over a second footwork. I don't really have the energy to support 2 footworks at the moment. We'll go with these 2, partially because they were upgraded for free, and we are a little bit behind on upgrades. And I'll take a dex pot too. I think we can easily choose to upgrade before Collector here. At a second thought, we can do that. Make this free. Now that we're into the later game on 3 energy, it's much more important that we have the ability to do more with our turns. Ruben, that's scripted by not recalling at the last fire. That's solid proof to you, is it? Well, if that's the only way to do it. Guess I gotta, right? Where's the Act 1 boss relic? Right here. Wrist Blade. Our 0-cost attacks deal 4 additional damage. A little bit of a painful turn. Taking 14 damage here? I think I'm okay with that. Your absurdity. Your absurdity. It's 12 times 4. We don't die. Use the liquid memories here, though, just to finish the fight. GG! We take another doppelganger. I really do think, though, the one doppelganger we've had, with the upgrade we were willing to dedicate to it, has been very good to us. Though I don't necessarily think we need a second one. Could take a tools the trade. I think that'd be okay, too. I really did want, like, a adrenaline more than anything else. Does Bullet Time make everything in our hand proc Wristblade? It does, actually. That's true. It does indeed. So that's a consideration for it. Though, as noted, not too many things benefit. Finisher benefits from the 0 cost by quite a bit. I think Tool's not bad. Letting us look at 6 cards a turn instead. Skipping is also just fine, right? Because of our... I'll take a Tools. And we're offered a Pandora's Box, Cursed Key, Astrolabe. It's another reason to have taken the Matryoshka, in case we get offered a Cursed Key. I think a 4th energy goes a long way here, giving us an extra energy, letting us trigger the Shuriken and the Fan more reliably. Pandora's Box to transform 3 strikes and 5 defense into new cards, or we could just transform the 3 strikes with Astrolabe. It's true, we can also toke the curse if we want to. I think I'd rather skip the relic and toke a different card. We will take the curse key, though. For sure. Okay. Fight elites. We fight a lot of them. We can fight 4 elites this act, and I think we're in good enough shape that we can probably do so pretty reliably. Are we fighting the Time Eater? We are. Not too worried about Time Eater. Too worried about Time Eater. A lot of damage. Take a second Piercing Wail pretty happily, and an upgraded Cloak and Dagger. Yes. We're gonna have a very large deck by the end of this. But a loose brick. Find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The Heart Awaits." This is your handwriting. You can receive, shrug it off, and store a card if we wish. Interesting. Whatever card we store here will be found by us the next time we encounter this event. I'm wondering what we should leave behind. Store footwork is an idea. We can probably replace the footwork pretty easily. There's some other cards that we could store that would be pretty good. Finisher, Terror, Doppelganger Plus are all options. We could store a Piercing Wail. I think we could afford to lose one. We'll almost assuredly find another one. That's a pretty good feeling. Yeah, let's store a Piercing Wail. What is going on? What is going on? Should just dunk that Darkling before it gets a turn. Got him. Ow. We'd drawn a Piercing Wail there. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Say it. Another dodge and roll if we want one. Either Deflect Plus or a Dash Plus or an Expertise Plus for some more card draw. I think I like that Expertise quite a lot. Given how large the deck is going to end up. And we can be discriminating. Given how many cards we're looking at, I'm only going to take upgraded cards. I think is a reasonable thing to say. Slash do. Every time we hit this opponent, it changes its intent. A little bit troublesome. Yeah, that one. That's the one I wanted. Do that thing all the time, please. Yeah, just do that. So once the Writhing Mass is got an intent that I'm okay with it doing, I'm not inclined to attack it anymore. Because it will hurt too much. To have it switch away and it could potentially curse me or do a really nasty attack. Something devastating like that. That I'd just rather not deal with. Sometimes that means letting shivs go into the wrong pile. Okay, that's gonna be pretty much the best option. By playing the Shiv archetype, I have kind of, not on purpose, it's, we found a lot of stuff that went really, really strongly with playing lots of attacks, and then we were offered a whole bunch of Shiv cards in a row, and it just kind of put itself together for us. So it wasn't something we set out with intention to do from the beginning, but it is something we've ended up doing purely by accident. Yeah, I didn't choose the Shiv life chose me. Exactly. Exactly. Take one more Deflect Plus, given our reasonable acquisition of Dexterity. Live on 6. Cannot pen nib an attack this turn. How unfortunate. Try to draw more with expertise here, but it's not going to work out that well. This? Slightly better. Take a little bit. Only a little bit. Yeah, if you're wondering where the Stroganoff came from, we found it in an event called Note for Yourself, where you're allowed to leave a card for a future run. Did exactly that. For the next run, we left a Piercing Wail, which I'm hoping we'll find on, like, Ironclad. Got him. Another upgraded Cloak and Dagger will probably get taken. What an Endless Agony. Less excited about an Endless Agony, but I will continue to take upgraded Cloak and Daggers when we're offered them. That just seems like a no-brainer. At least supposed to use one of these. We'll take the attack potion, though. And I will drink my regen potion right away in this fight. That's a hell of a finisher hand. Wow. So, 13 damage shivs. Seem like a lot. Seemed like a pretty good turn one. If I do say so myself. We can malaise for a decent amount. Only a decent amount. Wait on pen over here. Prepared Plus lets us draw through the deck a little bit more. Combos nicely with Expertise as well. Keep adding cards to the increasingly giant deck. Would I rather fight one Gremlin Knob-sized goose or 100 goose-sized Gremlin Knobs? Goose-sized Gremlin Knob sounds adorable. Isn't that just like a sneaky gremlin, basically? Or an angry gremlin? Probably what an angry gremlin is. 100 of those does sound terrifying, now that I think about it. We just need some AoE, and it wouldn't be too much of a problem. One dagger spray plus, and they're gone. Easy. Easy. Now, a goose the size of a gremlin knob would be nearly impervious, especially if it was inside of a box. Thinking about starting to tote cards. The value of individual upgrades is not that high. I guess our footwork is probably a good upgrade, though. Think about it at a minimum here. Numero dos. 7 energy this turn for some reason. Not really sure what that's about. Something H&T. Oh, H&T set and Happy Flower both. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, Doppelganger, give me a really good turn next turn. Yes, just like that. Most excellent. Could just malaise for 6, but I think we can get a... yeah, we can get a kill here. Anchor! Starting us with 10 block is always nice. Would be more excited about an escape plan if we weren't fighting Time Eater first. Well, not first. We're fighting Time Eater as our boss. Gremlin Knob training exercise. Basically, Neorgen. Basically. Could take a blur here to let us retain block for one turn. Unupgraded, though, I'm not going to take it. I said earlier I wasn't going to take unupgraded cards, and by golly, I meant it. Skip the chest. Don't want to curse. Do not want. Our Shuriken proc. And have one really big turn instead of 2 smaller turns, courtesy of Doppelganger here. Allows for some silly stuff to happen. Every time we play a card, Giant Head takes 10% more damage from physical sources for the rest of the turn. Already played 6 cards, and that stacks multiplicatively with slow here, or with vulnerable here. So it enables some ridiculously deadly turns that we can have here. Why, yes, that is a 75 damage Shiv. What? What else would it be? Didn't even have accuracy in play, SMH. Right, good fight, Giant Head. Bottle Tornado would let us bottle our footwork, so that we always have that in play. We could also bottle the accuracy, which is kind of hilarious. Fumes plus. Cute. Yeah, let's bottle accuracy. Because when can I ever say that I've done that? When can I ever say that I've done that? Bottle accuracy with Ninja Scroll ones? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Respect for the approach there. Mr. Heart punish us? I think we've got ways around what the Heart will try to do. I like that backflip plus a fair bit. Don't think I want another backstab. Not with a bottle accuracy. Shivs are more damage than backstab. Hilariously. Oh. Don't mind me. Casually playing finisher over here. Kunai! Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dex. And there's the Blur Plus. Though I think we take a Blade Dance Plus. Right? Yeah, we just take another Blade Dance Plus. We did it! Full ninja! Shuriken, Kunai, Ornamental Fan. We're only missing the Nunchaku, which will almost assuredly be in this store, right? Disappointment. There is a toolbox here. Choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards. There's also a Metamorphosis. Shuffle 3 random attacks into our draw pile. Could be pretty good. I think I will certainly take a removal. We have 500 gold. A lot of removal. Oh, that's true. We're still missing a Ninja Scroll, too. Panacea to go with these potions could be ridiculously powerful. Actually, I quite like that. We'll definitely take that. I want a Metamorphosis. Really need is a second Infinite Blades, an upgraded second Infinite Blades. How's Shrug in this deck? It's pretty good. It's been doing a good job for us. I'm debating between Toolbox and Metamorphosis versus just saving money for the next shop. The Metamorphosis, I think, actually puts us in quite a bit of danger. Attack cards are significantly worse than our Cloak and Daggers are, and our Blade Dances are. We don't want that. We'll take the Toolbox, though, which says, start of each combat, choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards and put it into your hand. Going into Time Eater, I'm going to upgrade our Malaise, because we do need a little bit of help against Time Eater, and this will help quite a bit. As will, of course, the Bomb, I think. Time Eater is not attacking me on this turn, but will be on the next turn. Since I definitely want to play Dodge and Roll. Could be in quite a bit of danger next turn. cards am I going to play this turn? Becomes the question. Want to be able to get Shuriken procs. Kind of a given. Leave herself 4 cards. Okay. Interesting. Well, trivializes that. We can then defend. Thanasia. Would gain benefits of a potion here. It's gonna start hurting more, right? Yeah, 6 times 3. Probably wanted to use that earlier. I just think I need a little bit more of a defensive boost in this fight to feel comfortable. Yeah, just a little bit more. 5 cards this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Or 5. This one gives me block. As well as procs. I think we'll find that we are somewhat outscaling the time meter here. Yeah. Not too much of a problem. Let's go... Play Dance for 4 cards, and then finish with a Malaise to remove some of that strength. Meter will heal itself to half and remove these debuffs. But we have 4 points of strength and 9 points of dex, so I think we're going to be okay. What's proc short for? It depends on who you ask. But the consensus I found is procedural random occurrence or programmed random occurrence are the versions that I've heard. But I don't believe there's a, like, an agreed upon 100%. Yes, this is exactly what it stands for. Though no one truly knows. Myself with 2 cards next turn? That seemed like the wisest choice I've ever made. I have no idea where buff comes from. Huh. Yeah, I've got no clue where we get that one from. This is a bit of an iffy turn. I guess I can just full block it. You have so much dexterity. Oh, from like buffing up at the gym? Yeah, that makes sense. We played 12 cards that turn. It's shipped on, Time Eater. GG. We needed a little bit of help from Potion, and we took a little bit of damage, but not too bad. Not too bad. As long as you play carefully around Time Eater's timer, and your deck is able to not just play a lot of cards, but also scale up as it does so, then you can have a lot of success. Have a lot of success. Even playing 12 cards a turn. And we had a couple turns where we played only 1 or 2 cards, and they were still fine. Missing 11 health, so that's a rest for 11. Resting for 11 is probably my best bet. Well now, store seems pretty good. Got Nightmare, Dolly's Mirror to duplicate a card. There's a Ghost in a Jar letting us buy a turn against the Heart. I think this one's particularly nice. Mirror our accuracy. The Boot makes our shivs do less damage somehow. There's that second Piercing Wail that we abandoned. I think I'll take a Piercing Wail and a Ghost in a Jar. And improve our odds significantly in these last two fights. Could have bought a Fairy in a Jar instead of the Ghost in a Jar. But I think ghosts are better than fairies most of the time. I have the extra energy, I'm going to take this Magnetism. Oh, we got Malaise, but I can't actually do anything with it? Oh, that's so cruel. That is so cruel. How unfortunate. Next turn's looking to be a little bit hectic for us. Or is it? Where is it? I can Secret Weapon for Finisher here. Can I kill Spire Shield? If I use the Strength Potion, I bet I can. And I'm willing to do that here. Let's verify. These would be... yeah, that'll be super lethal. I might be able to do it without it. We should do the math. We have 5 shivs, and those shivs do currently plus 9 damage, so they are 13 damage each. Plus we have a Penib somewhere in there for an additional... we can play 3 attacks and then Penib a finisher, and that'll be an additional 18 times 2. Yeah, 18 times 2. 5 times 13 plus 36. Be 101. That's not a kill. I don't... it might be a more damage the other way. Hold on. If we do it 6 times 13 plus 30. 108 damage. So no. You cannot kill it without the Flex Potion. Oh, there's a little bit of Shuriken in there. That is true. I don't think that quite makes enough of a difference. We are getting a finisher. I think, let's see, the thing we're backflipping into is just going to be a block card, probably. But I will do footwork, then backflip. No, if I do that, I don't get to play everything. So it's footwork, Cloak and Dagger, Blade Dance, finisher. Yeah. We don't play the backflip. Or I could not play the footwork. That's also an option. Backflip is slightly more blocked this turn. I think we don't play the footwork then. And we Blade Dance first for the point of Dex. That'll kill. Nice, we actually found the Panacea too. Very nice. Snecko Skull. When we apply poison, apply 1 extra. Well, they can't all be amazing. It's still pretty fine. Dash is like, alright. Second Infinite Blades is kind of cute. Could take a distraction here. Deck is 40 cards though. I feel quite content skipping. I know, what an unlucky run. Totally useless relic. SMH my head. Skip here. Skip here. Take a discovery, although bomb is pretty cute. Footwork on turn 1. How fortuitous. No way to retain stuff, unfortunately, but we did draw Malaise on turn 1, and that's even more fortuitous. That means we're not taking damage from the first multi-attack here. It's Malaise for 3. Get our accuracy down. Don't play these. Actually, play one of them? Yes, play one of them. Get 1 Shuriken and Kunai proc. Let's do this for 2. Which will make the first multi-attack 0 times 15. And then we can Ghost and Jar the big hit if we don't draw things correctly. Although this looks like a great turn. We get 2 Kunai Shuriken procs and Tools the Trade in play. Wow. Beautiful turn. Okay, this is a pretty good Ghost and Jar. And I think I'm going to use it as such. That we can play our doppelganger here. Draw more cards next turn. There's our Panacea. We drink the Speed Potion. We can keep the 5 Dexterity from it. Piercing Will now. I think I'll pass on the Piercing Will on this turn. Would be would be pretty detrimental to my survival over the next couple turns. The heck of a finisher turn. I think we pended the finisher, did we? It's slightly better to do this. Take a little bit of damage here. No prob. Started with a finisher, and it ends with a finisher. GG. GG. Not quite a perfect hard kill, but very, very smooth, and lots of chunking happened. GG. It was definitely a very fortuitous series of relics and cards that shaped that one. Time for your favorite part. Losing the streak on Defect. It's time for the dreaded Ascension 10 Defect. Not an easy foe. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. Ascension 10 with Defect says start each run cursed. So this is where we get the Ascender's Bane Curse added to the deck. Unplayable, ethereal, cannot be removed from our deck. Ethereal means that if it's in our hand at the end of each turn, then it'll be exhausted, so we won't see it again the rest of the fight. Ultimately, this means we draw 1 dead card per fight, basically. And it's a pretty harsh penalty. A pretty harsh penalty. See you later, Ristona. Oof. What an act. We either get very little value or we have to fight a lot of elites early and often. So taking damage for... I like choosing a rare card to help with that, but taking damage to make it happen is hard to deal with. The best path hits these two elites. Goes, like, into here. Were this max health, I would click on it without a second thought. But losing 18 of our current health, starting at 50 hit points,
Commander,
is pretty tough.
One of our most valued
Let's go!
supporters.
Thank you so
Says
much
continued support of the XCOM
for the 6
project.
months Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that long-standing council support. In return, get a shiny new Ironclad Energy Badge. Boss swap into Tiny House. All right. That's not a tiny house.
We've just received the support of another council member.
That's not a tiny house at all. Yace the Ace, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. This is a rip this run, says Leet Nanas. Oh, Leet Nanas. Oh, Leet Nanas. I can't wait to show you all the wonder that this is.
Excellent
I think Pandora's
work,
Box
Commander.
start basically no
This
matter what the
council is
cards you get.
pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Is almost assuredly like the strongest start that defect could that any class can possibly have. We got a whole bunch of random junk, sure, but we have no strikes and no defends right at the start of the run. With a few selected removals, a few selected additions, this deck can do some wonderful things. And I think we'll find that even though it doesn't block very well, there's only the cool-headed for block, our damage output will be high enough that we won't miss it too much. I don't think we're quite in a shape to fight elites yet, so we'll probably prioritize early upgrades and early removals. I think we have to go to this store just to, like, take a block card. Hey, Jesse Face. My fan base grew last weekend. That, including yourself, perhaps? Go Heatsink, Static Discharge will draw me a card. And then we zap. The fission's going to be one of the really strong parts of this. We have lots of ways to channel orbs, and the fission will allow us to turn those orbs into card draw instead. What am I trying to do with it? So hold on. I can redraw the exact same cards. Does that even help me? Hold on. What is this deck? If I go Zap Fission, I will redraw the 3 cards I got rid of, and then I can do Cool-Headed Dual Cast if I want to block. Do I care? I'm not sure that I care. I think I want to be able to play a Meteor Strike next turn. So I should probably just Zap. Take the 4 here. And then we play Meteor Strike next turn, ideally. Yeah. Twice. then we add a glacier to it. Or a turbo. Both seem incredible. Look at that Twitch turbo. Glacier is a block card. I really do like the block card aspect of the Glacier here. A lot. We'll take it for that reason. Damn it. Could take the Consume as a way to gain focus. Self-Repair does act kind of like a luck card. Is there anything I want to remove from this deck? Actually, we really want more powers, don't we? They both draw cards and channel lightning orbs? Right? I think I picked it up from watching Dolphin Chemist probs. With the clicking. Everybody does it, so it's great. Right. Each card is special and valued. Like, how valued is a self-repair? Pretty valued. Deck wants a mummified hand pretty badly. I can guaranteed play that. Glacier. Deck is weird. Deck is very weird. Liquid Memories is nice. Oh, more orb channeling cards. I do like a Ball Lightning quite a bit for a bit more damage. Yeah, I like a Ball Lightning a lot for a bit more damage. We could also take Sunder for a lot more damage, but we already have a really big chunky attack card in Meteor Strike, and I think we want something that's a little cheaper. We're not strong enough to fight an... Wait, are we? Hold on. Can I go the 3 Elite path? I bet I can. With this Liquid Memories to get back Meteor Strike. Come over here. I regret that. Our turn 1 is a little lackluster, but we have a self-repair, so it's okay. Most of the time. Bit of an ouch, though. Early Genetic Algorithm. It's a block card. It's not yet a block card, but it will be a block card later, and it'll be a block card later that we greatly appreciate. The leap is better right now. I think we have enough health, though, that we're okay right now. And I'm going to do this. This could be bad. 7 plus 8. Oh, they want to zap dual cast Men Ball Lightning, one of the wounded ones? Yeah. Yep. Take quite a bunch here. Could have been a decent power potion, for sure. Cannot argue that. +1 block. Probably gonna end up resting at that middle fire, huh? Although, again, self-repair is a thing. Boy, is it ever a thing. Second storm, second compiled over. Or a darkness. Feels like another compiled over goes really well. Storm is, in theory, very good. Well, maybe, yeah, maybe it is just good. Yeah, know what? Alright. Let's try it. Hashtag Storm. Well, the world is so good in this fight. It was defragment, though. Go defragments. Over. Want to vision these. Set up here a bit. Storm. Ball lightning and then self-repair. If I do it the other way around, we're gonna be shuffling the deck without Glacier, but that's okay because there's so few cards it doesn't matter. Not matter. We still might draw Glacier next turn. And we did. I think we ended up with a net 0 health here. Amazing. The red needle starts us with 4 plated armor. Good. Three storms? Three storms. Three storms. Okay. Interesting. What do I upgrade now? Thinking about upgrading our algorithm so that it starts growing into a big old block card faster. We could also upgrade one of the storms, although with a 17 card deck and 3 storms, like, we're gonna draw one on turn 1 every time for now. Vision's a good upgrade too. I like the cool-headed upgrade for 1 more card draw. Gotta go with the early genetic. Especially because we might get to a point where we don't play this every fight. Too easily. A little too easily for my tastes. We don't play that yet. Red Needle will help a lot in this fight. Sure. Might have been foolish of me. Probably where I use my liquid memories. I don't necessarily have to. Pretty good liquid memories. We'll do that. Don't want to actually draw all this. The randomly targeted damage does not work very well in this fight. Just put us in a situation where we haven't killed any of these yet, although now we have. A lot safer. With a lot of Storm decks, you'll find that their ability to generate lightning orbs kind of stops after a certain point. We need to find increasingly elaborate ways. Second genetic. Take it. Still early enough. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in the deck, heal 3 when we enter a rest site is most excellent. That's going to be a ton of healing before Hexaghost. Probably can upgrade the other genetic as well. You want to go this way? Though I could take an extra event if I wanted. Yeah, something like a Creative AI or exactly a Thunderstrike. Those are both good ways to solve the damage dilemma. Right? Our block cards. I think we're gonna have too much health as it is, so this is fine. The non-rares that help solve it. We can just go with more and more focus, right? Like Capacitor and Consume. Capacitor in particular, because you get to, instead of cycling out all the orbs, you get to keep them all. Our ridiculous orb generation does tend itself towards a orb slot heavy focus. Focus. They just extend the time until you run out of orb generation. Yep. And all you need to do is extend that time into the 800 number. Beyond that, doesn't matter so much. I'm going to take this turbo for sure here. We might even upgrade it to make Meteor Strike a lot more playable. You don't need your deck to have indefinite combat endurance. You just need it to have enough to win. And that's going to be the goal here, is to push our total damage dealt number up above 800 by the time that we end up fighting the heart. Let's get one upgrade before the event. Don't think it matters. I actually will take the 2 events. There's a shot before the Hexaghost? Not unless we get a random one, which might happen. It happened, but is far from guaranteed to. It's a pretty good turn next turn. We wait patiently. Wakey wakey. Excellent. This deck does a lot. More than it has any right to. Sprayer Wheel says normal enemies drop an extra card reward. That's an Echo Form. Gonna take the Echo Form for so many reasons. For so many reasons. Probably didn't need to upgrade Algorithm with the Echo Form, actually, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We don't often have the ability to play it yet. I don't know of any that we've got around here, Mikhail. Definitely... It doesn't seem particularly likely that a stream chat would be a place to find any kind of medical professional. Let's see, that's 2 lightning orbs. More cards, please. Hey, Meteor Strike. Oop. That's 3 more orbs. I had a card draw? Okay. Play that Algorithm. Got a little carried away there. Or, Self-Repair. Yeah, I figured we'd have a couple turns like that at some point. Considering another cool-headed here. What about Hologram? Pretty good. It's back Turbo. Very little else actually goes to the discard pile. I think a Hologram. And we're gonna skip the other one. And I will take a Relic. Heck yeah. That was a net gain of health. Now we're gonna be at full health for Hexaghost. This is gonna hurt so bad. Do I upgrade Discharge for Hexaghost? Maybe. Get the Fission upgrade now. Okay, on turn 2 we're going to be attacked for a very large amount of damage from Hexaghost here. Seven times 6. Ow. But we'll win quite handily with Echo Form in play. This attack is based on your current health. For every 12 hit points you have, it does another 1 times 6. So, ouch. Casually 40 damage dealt to us, but everything's fine now. That heat sinks in there. I'm gonna test Storm twice. Gonna do that again next turn. Draw that again. Yeah, Storm twice again. We get 5 lightning orbs every time we play a power card. There's way too many. It's definitely way too many. Sir, I regret to inform you that you are illegal. GG Hexaghost. Focus gain. Biascog is definitely the strongest card that we could possibly see that gives us focus, and boy does it fit into this deck flawlessly. With the orb generation spam that we're going to be doing. That's pretty nuts. Okay. Nuclear battery says at start of each combat, channel a plasma. We could take an extra energy at the cost of being able to see less cards. Which could be, honestly, pretty fine. We have some pretty good cards. Or Black Star to get extra relics off elites when we murder them. Yeah, gain 2 energy on turn 1 or 2, and honestly, that's fine, right? Like, that lets me play Meteor Strike sometimes. That might be all we need, is just like a jump start to the engine that is this deck. Actually, it's really less of an engine and more of like an uncontrolled explosion that peters out pretty quickly. An engine implies something that like starts running and then keeps going. This does not do that. it lights itself on fire and tries to take the enemy with it. Blackstar does improve our odds of finding a mummy hand, right? We do need an immediate boost in power. Because of our randomly targeted damage, triple slavers are going to be a really big problem. Prayer Wheel, Busted Crown. One way to look at it is that we're seeing more cards. So the downside from Busted Crown is diminished, but another way to look at it is that we're seeing 4 less cards instead of 2 less cards from hallway fights, and that's a lot less cards. That'll dramatically decrease our chance of finding more rare cards. I think the battery. That's my take. There's Champ, who Chrono said we're already beating. And there's going to be a mummified hand in this store. Let us go there now. I lose the plasma orb to static discharge. I'm okay with that. Okay, we can just play the Echo Form, then I can double these algorithms for the next fight. We can also double our self-repair. Oh my god, this Echo Form is busted. Wait, that's not even close to a full block. Ah. Seven. Like 5. Also make sure... I gotta be careful not to... I don't think we actually let them live long enough. Let's just single cast this. And not take the full damage here. Dang. Okay, I didn't get one of them boosted. Focus gain is pretty dang solid. I'll certainly be taking a defragment. And a go for the ice feels pretty good too. Especially as we get more card draw from upgrading that heat sinks. Offer Strawberry. Lose this relic. Obtain a special relic. Strawberry only gives the benefits upon pickup, so we could feed Nloth the strawberry. He dislocates his jaw and slurps down the entire strawberry in one quick gulp. And now we have triple chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards alongside the prayer wheel, which should mean lots of rare cards being offered to us. Yeah. Interesting things here. Wing boots can let us jump around. We can take a white bee statue for always getting potions after combat rewards. There's a loop here, and a consume. I think card removal's looking really good. Is it? Yeah, I would like to remove Zap from this deck. Pretty badly. Bullseye is definitely a very big damage multiplier. Can also go to another shot. I'm willing to give up a fire. Deck wants a lot of upgrades, doesn't it? Defrag, biased cog. Yeah. I probably want to go this way. Could fight the Burning Elite. If I were to buy wing boots, I could get those extra upgrades. I don't think we want a shard. Although shard with prayer wheel is pretty good, right? Shard with prayer wheel in-laws gift has gotta be good. So many rare cards. Block potion feels pretty good too. For the moment. Mayhem. Never again. Mayhem, you've betrayed me for the last time. I want a block potion. We have to, like, maintain a delicate balance between block and damage. Wait, do we? Or do we just do more damage? And then everything's fine. Yeah, I like Bullseye Block Potion a lot. That feels pretty good. Do those two. We should be golden now. Should be golden now. Yoink! Take the defragment plus, no problem, no problem. Some more fights. F. Rip. It's gonna happen to us a couple times. You know what? That's okay. See, we can hologram that void so I don't draw it again. Deck is very strong. Good call. I think we can be pretty discriminating and mostly take upgraded cards now. Or, like, really relevant powers. Neither of which are being offered to us currently, so skip all that. The upgrade. Oh, we've got so much healing. Jeez. Might be time to start thinking about upgrading, like, either Echo Form or a Storm, maybe? Let's upgrade one of our Storms. How's it going, Abu? Been a while. Luck for 30, we take more than 30, but not much more than 30, and we're going to heal it back anyway. So we can Genetic Echo Form. I could block with a block potion, but we're only saving like 3 hit points. Turbo Plus is a good upgrade too, yeah. I could have dual casted and done all of that, huh? Probably would have been better. Lurking in the shadows. Most excellent. Kind of focused, but no extra damage. It will guarantee that that gets hit, so I'll use this now. Dang it. Didn't feel like how that was supposed to go. I want to draw Glacier here. Not, but I did draw Turbo and Compiled River together. That will have to do. Okay, if we don't play anything we don't quite kill, then Algorithm can maybe be played? Maybe. Yes. Toy Ornithopter heals us 5 when we use a potion, because we needed more healing. I don't feel like we need any of these cards. So I'm not taking them. But I am taking 10 max health in this pair, which is excellent. And we get another relic immediately, which is even more excellent. I can get 3 upgrades if I go this way? Tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Given how late we are, I think I'll skip that one. Current upgrades that we want include Bullseye, Defragment, and Bias Cog. So I think just going for 3 upgrades is pretty good. I know those event rooms, though, they could be... We could get a curse from the Forgotten Altar, and then we could get Shiv by the Wheel Gremlin, and then we could get offered Bites here. Although Apparitions would be freaking insane, right? Apparitions would be very insane. I'm just gonna take the upgrades and the card choices. I believe in it. Or something. And stay weak. Don't I even care about the memory or beloved pet noodles? Got bad news for you, Chrono. I don't. Ha! The odds I get to play any of this again. Find out. Probably should have played the Glacier. A rare card, multicast, evoke our next orb X times, or an amplify. Hey, capacitor, gain 2 orb slots. That I do want. That I do want for sure. We want a cultist potion? We don't. We don't do any attacking. Upgrade that for sure. Amplify stack with Echo Form. It can, but it you need like 2 copies of Echo Form before Amplify stacks in a way that's beneficial. Doesn't usually go very well. I choose not to play Storm this time around. That's a good point. We do have an Eternal Feather, right? Let's see. I just want to get the algorithm played twice. Primarily. This is probably how we beat Champ. Oh my god. What is this? What is this deck? Just pop off whenever we want. How about a reinforced body? That sounds good. Sometimes this deck has some good turns. At times it has great turns. Got him. With this much focus, I'm often choosing deliberately not to play the Meteor Strike. They don't want it anymore. Hello? Oh, I should have played Algorithm there. Didn't realize I was about to kill. Whoops. Hey, Force Field's probably a pretty good block card, right? Probably. I think Force Field's gonna be just fine. Well, got bad news for you, champ. I think you're gonna die. We have so many ways we can beat Champ. We don't have to play any Storms if we don't want to, but I probably do want to. What point is Algorithm big enough to not double? At some point it becomes big enough that I want to double it even more, just to make the number get bigger. But in terms of more practical purposes, yeah, never. In terms of more practical purposes, once it hits about 60 block, it's done. We have enough block at that point. Or do we? Never enough block. Never enough block. I wanted to double that, but that's fine. Probably should have played that algorithm. Otherwise, we're just gonna murder Champ right now. Oops. Take another bias cog. Seems good. In terms of relics, we have Astrolabe, letting us transform and upgrade 3 cards. I think Dual Cast could go. Wouldn't mind shrinking the deck down a little bit, although pretty much everything that's in here is good. Given that there are no strikes nor defends. We could remove the Meteor Strike and the Dual Cast. I feel like that would be okay. Or we could Astrolabe transform them instead. Or we could just take 1 additional energy during boss and elite combats, and there's nothing wrong with that. That actually helps quite a bit. That actually helps quite a bit. Give me that. Give me that. Was it 0 cost instead of double 2 powers? I might like it less, truthfully. I need to find a lot of elites, and I would definitely like to go to a store so I can buy my Mummified Hand. Buy Wing Boots. We're just gonna full to heal. Full to heal. Yeah, we're gonna full to heal. Yep. Easy game. Full to heal. Right. I waited till next turn to do that. Oh, we had the Ornithopter. As I often do. Yeah, it's not possible to transform anything that that says cannot be removed from your deck, so Ascender's Bane and Curse of the Bell both cannot be transformed in any way, shape, or form. Worked out. Cool-Headed Plus is looking pretty good. So is an Equilibrium Plus. Yes, retain your hand. Add those to the deck, please. Runic Capacitor starts us with 3 additional orb slots, but before I even click on... There's a couple of other things that seem like they're more important here. There's another copy of Echo Form, and there's a Bird-Faced Urn, which says when we play a power card, heal 2 hit points. And I sure would like to heal 2 hit points. Who are we fighting, by the way? Okay, we're not fighting Awakened One, so I don't have to worry about too many powers. We just go all in on the powers here. Do I need a Bird-Faced Urn? I mean, I'm not at full health right now, so I'm kind of inclined to take it. Definitely want the second Echo Form. Seemed good. Unlimited power! Yeah, it's hard to not kill things now. Oop. Another reboot? Second reboot seems okay. I noticed I overblocked this fight. Would calipers be good here? It's impossible to say. There's no way to know for sure. Feels like we upgrade heat sinks next. We take a second turbo. Where's the Burning Elite this act? We're going through the store, it's over here. As long as I click on the store and not this fight, then we will win the run, probably. Maybe. See that reboot. Ram. I'd rather have a hologram than a second turbo, I think. We can't afford a card removal, though, which is nice, which means we can get rid of Meteor Strike here. Or Dual Cast. I think I'd rather get rid of Dual Cast. Nah, we'll lose the Meteor Strike. Hurts to do, and yet I'm doing it. No mummified hand here, right? Cool. Oh, that's rude. Might get cursed if I punch it. It's gonna heal. Deck is silly, and I like it. I like it so much. This is why I think I upgraded the genetics earlier, is that we eventually reach a point where we can't play them because the enemy is dead. Because we are channeling too many lightnings. Well, this is silly. Not as silly as this is. Bottled Tornado says, start with an Echo Form in play, or a Heatsinks Plus in play, depending on which of those two we feel like we need. Bottle Storm. Probably Echo Form, right? It's gotta be Echo Form. But I do think we want a second Heatsinks to go with our Echo Form. Nice bottled cards. Forehead. I could maybe find an algorithm. Be cool. There's one. Nice. Take one more cool-headed. Fall now. Smiling Mask makes cheaper removals at stores. Cool. Giant Head, more like Giant Extremely Dead. Make Pyramid now. Time. Drew the Echo from twice. Ah, complete anyway. Wow. Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills in one turn, deal a whole bunch of damage to all enemies. Yeah, now that we have lots and lots of card draw, additional energy seems pretty good. Fight a boss. We could upgrade all of our cards, but I think with our Birdfacer and our ridiculous healing potential, especially alongside Eternal Feather, we probably don't want to lose all this healing, although the upgrade all cards would be sweet. It would also mean our opening hand would be Storm, 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 Echo Form, and something else. And that'd be great in the Heart Fight, but not so great elsewhere. So I'll fight a boss. Slime Boss. Slime Boss is who is going to be extremely dead extremely quickly. Yup. Stone Bomb. Deals a bunch of damage to all enemies on turn 52. It deals 7 damage to all enemies. Doesn't seem like very much, and it's an awfully long time to wait, but I guess that's how it is. Could take a 3rd reboot, and I think that's okay. Upgraded reboot's really good. Unupgraded reboot is not so good. Reboot is another, kind of like, how do I describe this? Like the Doppelganger upgrade. Reboot is a card that you can take to have a really good upgrade for your deck. The card itself is okay. Shuffle away your hand, draw 4 is fine, but then you get an upgrade for +2 card draw, and that upgrade is very good. So if you've got upgrades to spare, Reboot becomes a pretty good card. We don't, so I'm not going to take it. I'm going to take 2 more elites. I want the highest chance of getting a mummified hand that I can have. Damn it. How much block is this? 28 times 2? It's almost a full block. I can use the liquid memories to guarantee a full block. Let's do that. Zoop, zoop, zap. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us 1 dex each combat, and there's a Core Surge, which I'll gladly take. Can let us ignore the debuff from one of our bias cognitions. And I guess I'm going to lose this hologram because I'm not willing to lose a storm or a core surge. See you later, hologram plus. Does deck just get like all the powers? We got a storm, a heat sinks, and a static discharge. And given that we started with a storm and a heat sinks, the incentive to grab, well, we saw almost 2 more storms immediately, and then that was kind of it. Like once we had those, there's nothing that could stop us. How much does the bias cog debuff matter? Not a lot. It might in the heart fight. It might also block vulnerable in the heart fight, which could really, really matter. Want to hologram that heat sinks, or I can just misclick. That works too. Ignore what I just said. I totally wanted to hologram the cool-headed. Trust me. I'm good at this game. See, looks like good things are coming up. Do I have seeds as good as this setup for the next couple defect runs? You'll have to wait and see, really. Maw Bank. That's some amount of gold, I guess. We actually got all 3 keys. Could take that self-repair, but I'm not gonna. And our best upgrade is maybe either biased or like a reboot, actually. Actually reboot? Yes, actually reboot. With the +2 cards drawn when we play it. $72 block. What's the order? Bullseye's an okay upgrade. Mostly it's getting blocked by artifacts. And we've like evolved beyond the need for it. In this hilariously destructive way. Oh my god. Oh, that's so evil. That is truly evil. Oh, I get to retain too. Jeez. How's it going, Mathematician? You have walked in on Storm Dot Deck. It seems like it's working pretty well. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Have I done this before? Is this the source of these power cards? Probably the other reboot. Although Turbo was also a good candidate. Chemical X. We have any X-Cost cards? That was last run, right? I have a Reinforced Body. Okay, we could take Chem X for a Reinforced Body. We could take a third Genetic Algorithm. Duplication Potion seems actually OP. Card removal seems pretty good. I would happily remove Dual Cast. Only one way to turn? We can turn with Compile Driver and go for the eyes. And Core Search, that's it. Okay, wow, we really don't turn very well, do we? That's fine. Sure, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's fine. Oh yeah, and Bullseye. Don't think I want anything else here. Oh wait, can I can still, yeah, I can just buy the Chemex. I'm gonna do that. Of course. Echo Form and then Heat Sinks? Yeah, play everything here. Should wait, if I Storm, Heat Sinks, Cool Headed, I might? And I might lose out on the Echo Form. Do Heat Sinks, Echo Form. Genetic, don't play the Storm, yeah. Oof. Only 8 damage. I don't have any heat. Well, I mean, we have Birdface turn, right? Yeah, we're just going to heal that back. There's no reason to block. Okay, so I'll play probably Capacitor? Probably Capacitor. We take a little bit. Lose 2 plated armor, I guess was a reason. That's more block than I need, right? That's just way more block than I need. That's just way more block than I need.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Rack228, thank you so much for the 6 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. And in return, of course, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Fools, I'm not done playing cards. Now I am. Okay, that looked like it was a pretty good turn. We get to double that, although it's not at all beneficial to do so. Happy Flower! For 3 turns, gain an energy, and Meteor Strike is come back to us. I think I'll take another defrag, just so we have a little bit more fuel for the fire that is this deck. Tons of powers. Not much else, truthfully, but I don't think we're going to need anything else. Especially not with what I'm about to do. Looks like a great Equilibrium turn, and then we can Duplication Potion our Echo Form and start doubling stuff immediately. Seems good to me. I don't care about a Beat of Death because I have the Birdface turn. So, there's a slight problem, which is that we're taking a ton of damage. Unless I Gambler's Brew and get a completely different hand. I can actually... Well, I can draw lots of cards here. I think we'll be just fine. This gets doubled as well. A little bit deeper. Okay. Let's go much deeper. Here's the good stuff. Core Surge, Bias Cog, and an Algorithm. Seems great to me. End this turn with some Frost Orbs in play. We did almost 200 damage that turn. Double Storm. Followed by another Double Storm. God. Unlimited power! That's so not fair. We did like 500, 600 damage that turn. Incredible. We actually generate more orbs than fit into the capacitor. GG. GG. What a ridiculous, ridiculous run. So, those of you... I saw a couple Fs in chat right when we picked up this Pandora's box, and I hope if anyone doubted the run at its very beginning, that you've seen now the ways that Pandora's box as a start, even with whatever assortment of cards, can get very, very silly very, very quickly. GG. GG. I love Pandora's box starts because they almost always end up like this in some way, at least for me. Storm Deck just ran out of steam when you ran out of powers. How are you supposed to kill the heart? You're not supposed to run out of powers, Pearly Whirly. That was your first mistake. You should have like 40 powers in your deck. And then just don't run out. It's easy. It's easy to not run out of powers. It been done, the Spire sleeps, and so shall I. The thing that I found with a Pandora start...
Remember, we will be
nanas.
watching.
Thank you so much for those $5 donations. Oh, no worries about it. Apology is appreciated, but know that it's unnecessary. Glad you enjoyed the run there. Pandora's box truly random? I believe it is, yeah. Jelly baby. A truly random transform on each card, but it does obey the seed of the run, yeah. So if you rerun the same seed, you'll always get the same cards with Pandora's box. I believe, according to Forgotten Arbiter, Carissa, Transform is a equal chance of all cards, so it's not equal rarity. I believe I did used to say that, but I think I've been corrected since then. My current understanding of Transform is that it is equal chance of all cards from the character's card pool. So that means you're more likely to get an uncommon than anything else. But your chance of a rare and a common are pretty much the same. But that still does result in lots of rares, and Pandora's does indeed give you tons of rares, usually. Alright, that brings us to A11 with Watcher. There's fewer potion slots. We start with 2 potion slots instead of 3 on and above this Ascension level. Ooh, I love 250 gold starts. Early shop? Yes. Okay, well that's almost assuredly the way I'm going then. 250 gold into an early shop, into several fires and several elites. That's the juiciest Act 1 I could envision, quite frankly. I think, as a general rule, 250 gold is the strongest to start, and once you're above Ascension 6, then lose max health is the strongest, or the least damaging negative, so this is like one of the strongest possible start bonuses you can see. So I'm taking it. I'm taking it. If you haven't seen the Watcher before, she's a sort of stance-based mystic character who focuses on alternating between Wrath stance, caused by the Eruption card, which causes her to deal and receive double attack damage, and Calm stance, which is a sort of energy storing stance. When we're in Calm, nothing special happens, but we get 2 energy upon leaving it. Indicated by that blue aura is the Calm stance, and then when we go into Wrath, we get this vivid red, and all of our attacks are double damage, which is very powerful. Watcher is still only on Beta Branch for the moment, but she's pretty much close to done. All of her cards have art. She feels pretty balanced. Thinking an early Bowling Bash is pretty tempting. Bowling Bash is kind of like an AoE card for Watcher, but not quite. Dealing 7 damage for each enemy in combat. I like Bowling Bash in particular because it makes Watcher much stronger against triple sentries, who she struggles with in the early game. Empty Fist is pretty good too, especially if we can afford to upgrade it. 14 damage for 1 energy is a heck of a lot. Yeah, sentries are tough as Watcher, and Bowling Bash really helps deal with them. Watcher in general wants to take attacks more than the other characters, or benefits from attacks more than the other characters. Is this 56 damage? Hold on. So our starting relic puts this card Miracle into our hand, which we get to play for 1 energy on a turn of our choosing. Let's see, we would have... it could play everything, so this would be 9 plus 36 plus 14, that's 59 damage. What we could do in 1 turn. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Tantrum's a pretty ridiculous card, too. It does 3 damage 3 or 4 times. Puts you into Wrath stance and then shuffles itself into your draw pile. Wrath is a card that does a ridiculous amount of damage. Why do we have so many of the same cards? Where are 4 copies of Storm? It's very hard to say no to an early Tantrum. Rushdown does get crazy if we have lots of Wrath, but I think we need the Wrath first. I like Wave of the Hand in the later game as a block source. In the early game, it's a little hard to justify, though it is notably good with the Essence of Steel. Or the Tantrum, though. Usually looking for damage in the early game. We'll often find that we can just kill everything. Take an Empty Body. It's a block card and it lets us leave Wrath, which is kind of important considering our Wrath-heavy focus that we're currently doing. Don't like Pressure Points, so now that we have 2 sources of Wrath, as Pressure Points is a way for Watcher to deal damage that does not scale with Stance. Does Rushdown give you the cards if you enter Wrath while already in Wrath? No, Orano Skyman. You cannot enter a stance if you're already in that stance. And likewise, any sort of effect related to changing your stance does not trigger if you do not actually change stances. the empty body. I'm going to take an event, and then we're going to go to the store with almost 400 gold. With 650 gold. Oh my god. Alright, well, we take a look at this store. I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, I'm going to make some purchases here. Be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. And yeah, the event we just took, the Regret for the Curse, I think is the same gold across all Ascensions, and it's the option for not taking the curse that gets worse on Ascension 15. It goes from like 100 for not taking the curse to 50 for not taking the curse. So this store is insane. There's a lot of things here that are very good. I think we could get use out of a rushdown. I like Fear No Evil as an attack that can put us into calm if we need to be, and can just do damage if we don't. I like the Scry from Third Eye. I like Preserved Insect and /or Sling of Courage to make elites easier. Strength from Sling of Courage is very good with both Bowling Bash and Tantrum. We probably want to remove our curse. With all the Wrath we have, Dark Shackles becomes an extremely good block card, because not only is it's a great zero-cost block, but it's doubly effective when we're in Wrath stance, because it's reducing enemy strength rather than applying direct block, so it's excellent there. Most excellent. And we get 3 elites off the back of this too, Jesus. I'm gonna get both the relics. And remove our curse. Leaves us at 280. These potions are also very good, by the way. So I could buy Dark Shackles, Fear No Evil. Can I buy all 4 of those cards? Dark Shackles, Fear No Evil, Third Eye, and Rushdown? Because I would think about buying all of them. The bomb is neat, but I don't think we're going to need it. I think it's too slow for us, truthfully. We do lots of damage on turn 1 and 2. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take this. I could just barely afford all of that? Cool. Just bought out most of the store.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Tom, thank you so much for those 13 ridiculous months. Tier 1 support. Feels like only yesterday when Teen U joined an XCOM stream. And now, 13 years later, you're an old man. 1 foot in the grave. Thank you so much for that ridiculous long-standing support, as well as being a core member of the community. Great to have you, Tom. Truly. Truly. See, I like our Third Eye upgrade. Rushdown becomes free, which is pretty sweet. I like the Tantrum upgrade for 1 additional BIP upon our foe. Probably gonna upgrade this act to Rushdown, Tantrum, and then maybe either Third Eye. Dark Shackles is surprisingly good. 9 to 15 is a huge boost of Dark Shackles. You don't often see people upgrade Dark Shackles just because Dark Shackles completely negates enemy damage most of the time anyway, but it's a really powerful upgrade. Let's go with Tantrum first. 3 damage 4 times. Second shop. Okay, Flurry of Blows would have been really nice to be able to afford, but all in all, this is a much less exciting shop than the second one, or than the first one. Poor Lagavulin. Pity you a little bit, Lagavulin. Just a little bit. Considering what I'm about to do to you. Just a little bit. Draw it. That's okay, I still have lethal. I still super have lethal. Boop. Just tons of damage. Bag of Prep gives us 2 extra cards on turn 1. And I like these cards a lot. Hard to say no to Wallop. We had our last Watcher run, ended up with a collector bonus on Wallop. And used it extensively. Conjure Blade can be kind of ridiculous as well. An X-cost card that shuffles an Expunger into your draw pile, which is a 1-cost card dealing 9 damage X times. I should get Slime Boss. I like that Wallop a lot. It's a good way to block with lots of Wrath. Wallop, an actual English word. Yep. It means to smack something pretty hard. Does any other card refer to X without being X cost? No. I don't believe so. Potion Belt. 2 more potion slots. It's like we're playing on Ascension 10. Easy game. I'll go for the Rushdown upgrade and then probably Wallop next. Conjure Blade could definitely be good against the slime. I think very much so. deck does so much damage. 2 Snecko Oils? Starting your turn Scry 3 is nice. Lets us set up better turns. I wouldn't mind an Empty Fist either. Or a Crush Joints to get some vulnerable going. Although I'd rather have a... What's that called? The one that applies vulnerable to all enemies. That I can't remember the name of. That one. I'm going to take the Indignation, that's it. I'm going to take the Foresight. Small Sentries. Glorious sound effects. So we're able to take out 1 effortlessly here. 2 effortlessly here. Three effortlessly here. Calipers may or may not be good here, but we have them regardless. End of our turn, or at the start of our turn, we lose 15 block rather than all of our block. You like a Cut Through Fate? I think Evaluate's okay. I like Cut Through Fate a lot as a general rule. It's an attack, it's scry, it's draw, all in one. I get to Tantrum for free here. Tantrum can redraw itself? I did not know that. Oh my god, that's cheating. That is definitely cheating. How do you get lots of block in the late game as Watcher? There's a number of ways to do it. And hopefully we'll be able to show some off. Flurry of Blows goes great with this deck. I'm going to take it, because we're changing stances a lot. Never fought a Gremlin Knob. How disappointing. Late game block with Watcher is interesting. Watcher has a lot of ways to scale up block. With blocking powers, with stuff like Nirvana. Talk to the Hand's a really good way to do it against, for example, the Hearts. Relics can get you there, for example. You can get tons of temporary dexterity off the Duality Relic. That can provide a ton. Not sure if I want to wake it up this turn or not. I think yes. Flurry. Empty Body. Flurry. Eruption. Flurry. Break. Yep. Meal Ticket's excellent. Heals us 15 when we enter a shop. Simmering Fury definitely fits the theme of the deck. We got both Scry and Wrath. But I think I'm going to be taking a Vault. Take an extra turn after this one. End your turn is some of the most broken nonsense you can do in Spire, quite frankly. And it is ridiculous. Just in case we get a Snecko Eye, I'm not going to upgrade Vault here, although I think Vault is the thing I would most like to upgrade at the moment. Upgrade Wallop. So it does more damage and blocks for more. Foresight lets us scry. Good stuff. Just want to be Wrath Stance basically immediately here. Yeah. How much damage? Oh my. It's a lot of damage. I think I can just win with the Fear Potion. Yeah, and then we can do Tantrum, put itself on top, Cut Through Fate draws it. We play it again. Get it back on top of the draw pile. That is not fair that it does that. Okay, Slime Boss dead, just like everybody else. 1 vault good, 2 vaults better, although Wish does give us a way to gain strength, which is pretty good too. Very hard for me to turn down 2 vaults. Wish is powerful but expensive. You're paying for the flexibility of this card. The fact that it can give you gold is kind of silly, though. I'm gonna take another vault. Black Star? I mean, we're set up pretty well to fight elites. Black Star seems, pretty good. I don't have a way to block against the Act 2 boss yet. Two Snecko Oils? Yeah, I'll take a Black Star. Get us some relics. Black Star gives us 2 relics from each elite that we defeat. How can we fight? 3. I go this way. Way is okay. Get 2 by fighting the Burning Elite. Ah, we'll go this way. Go this way. You rush down. If I'm going to enter Wrath on a turn, it's free to Vigilance. So if I Vigilance Tantrum, I end up with 2 energy in Wrath stance. This is 24. So we do 12, 24 is 36, then I can definitely kill. And we'll full block. Cool. Probably going to struggle a little bit in regular fights. Said, completely stomping this one. Stance Potion. Enter Calm or Wrath is a very good potion. And I think I like a Mental Fortress. This is one of the ways this deck can scale up its blocking. Whenever we change stances, gain 4 block. And this upgrades to 6 block per. That is definitely a must-have for now. Got a lot of upgrades that we want. Orange pellets. I like another Fear No Evil now that I want to change stances more. That's gonna let us really abuse some stuff. We can switch in and out of Calm repeatedly. We can get tons of free block. Yeah, and we have the Rushdown. Oh my god. Yeah. This is gonna get silly. 6 block seems very low. Well, Feel No Pain only gives 4. And that can be ridiculous. I think 6 is actually almost too high on Mental Fortress. Don't get many upgrades if I go that way. How good are the orange pellets? They seem okay. Nothing to write home about, I don't think. It's much better alongside something like Fasting. Fasting in pellets is ridiculous. I'm gonna thin this out a bit. Strike out, add a Fear No Evil. And I think that's all I need. In an abandoned book, you find in an abandoned temple, you find a giant book. That book says, hey! You want a power, kid? Want a random free power on turn 1? Heck yeah, I do. Heck yes, I do. Maybe I do go for the Burning Elite, and then we get another removal here. This deck definitely wants to remove all of its strikes. And it lets me path more aggressively next act? Yeah. Oh heck no, I'm not surrendering to you nerds. These guys aren't elites, unfortunately, so this will be a difficult fight for us. But I'm sure we'll manage. Establishment says when a card's retained, something. Doesn't matter too much. So if I Fear No Evil and then Tantrum, we actually gain more energy here. Perfect. So we need to do 24 plus 8 is 32. I have to Fear No Evil this guy. Dang. So we're killing... I think I want to get rid of Bear. Alt is kind of acceptable. Another turn. This is a pretty good turn though, right? Like we're definitely full blocking or killing pointing. Yeah, probably for No Evil Tantrum. Alright, we'll do that. Take another turn. I would like to take another turn, please. Likelihood I can kill Romeo is not that high, but we can try. Let's see what we got here. Go back into Vigilance, works for me. Perfect. Beautiful. Get ourselves a red mask, and I'll take a block potion over an Essence of Steel. Upgraded Simmering Fury is Scry 5, or we can take another wall up here. Meditate's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's Rushdown Drawing Tantrum, but like it's mostly... I think it's totally legit that, like, mechanically, as it's written that it draws itself, it's just, like, unfair. Feels unfair. Not sure I want another wall up on this much energy. We can upgrade it Simmering Fury. See how that does for us. Store some energy here. Get tons of block from Mental Fortress here. Okay, Tantrum will draw 4 cards. That's a lot of cards. I appear to have killed it. On upgraded Crush Joints. Yep. Take that. Okay, let's grab one of our vault upgrades. We're really struggling to play these right now. Yeah, we don't get a lot of upgrades. Purple sleevers. We got a fasting. Of course we did. Interesting. 3 dex, 3 strength, but lose 1 energy at the end of each turn is pretty difficult to afford. These are +3 strength slavers, too. Jeez. That's terrifying. Alright, I'm probably going to use one of my Snecko whales here. But I'd like to Simmering Fury first. Questionable decision. Okay, Rushdown, Mental Fortress, and Vault are all there. Good cards to draw. Sure that I want to play Fasting, but I do need to make a room in my hand. I like literally can't play the other vault. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Outs. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Rushdown is 3 cost, but a whole lot of other stuff ain't. Why do these have 3 strength? Because they are a super elite. Fighting the burning one. So that's the buff they rolled. Zero cost vault is completely absurd. Completely absurd. Wallop's a good card to draw. $16 times 4. Okay, well, we killed our opponent. Good job, us. The boot. Whenever Tantrum would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage up to 5, that does significantly increase the damage of the first Tantrum play if we are not in an elite fight. So that's pretty cool. Get ourselves a Tungsten Rod whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less, an Emerald Key, and I don't mind a Tranquility. Retaining Calm Stance is pretty good. Yeah, let's take a Tranquility. And I wanted to go this way for the extra elite and for the card removal here. And for the heal here. Bag of Marbles is pretty sweet. How's the ladder going? Well, we're on Ascension 11. I'd say it's going pretty dang good. I'd take a second Flurry, but I don't really think I want to. Want to keep getting out the deck. It's at 28 cards right now, which is an awful lot. Prism for strength? I think we're alright. We do struggle a little bit in the boss fight, though, right? Boss fights are going to be interesting. Boss fights are going to be interesting. Mummified Hand, where were you last run? Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand cost 0, that's incredibly good. We got Rushdown, Foresight, Mental Fortress, and Incentive now to take others. Oh, also we have an Enchiridion, so, you know, there's that too. There's also that. Buy yourself a turn here. Buy yourself a turn here. Cool. So we now have both Rushdown and... Rushdown 4, so we draw 4 cards here. And Mental Fortress in play. Let's see, that made Ben 0 cost, not what I was hoping for. Let us... Miracle Wallop? Yeah, let us Miracle Wallop. That does so much damage. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain extra energy next turn. That's going to make Vault very good. More unupgraded cards that I would want. Anchors block on turn 1. If we play Vault on turn 1, that doesn't help us, but I think most of the time will be pretty good. And did Pandora's Box give duplicates? Yes, it can. I think the highest I've seen is about 4 copies of the same card. Go Vigilance. Flurry of Blows. Empty Body. Getting block every time we do this because of Mental Fortress. We can just keep switching in and out of a stance. Getting tons of block. It's really not fair. Oh, right. This will kill you. Ragnarok. 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Even though we have plus strength, Ragnarok seems a little absurdly good. Give me that. We also have a Snecko Oil, which makes it good. Apparitions. Oh dear. Vault Apparitions? Oh, yeah. No, Vault Apparitions works perfectly well. This run only has plus strength on elites for now. That's true. And we have, Tungsten Rod. Okay, I'm gonna take these. Gain 5 Apparitions. Lose half our max health. It's going to let us do some very busted things. Very busted things. I think this works the way that I want it to. Yes. When you skip an enemy turn with Vault, you don't lose Intangible. That's really not fair. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Nice try, nerds, but I'm invincible. Yeah, it's for the same reason your debuffs don't tick down. I don't know why your debuffs don't tick down, but it's at least consistent. all that. Snako. Oh, hecko. Is Snako. Oh, I could have calipers? No! How could I forget my dear son calipers? Got him. I have no idea what I'm supposed to upgrade. Vault, I guess? Okay, we drew fasting again. I don't know how I feel about that. Don't think I play that. 3 strength and 3x to lose 1 energy each turn. Art of War? Maybe that's okay. Did an attack on turn 1? I did. So I can outright kill one of the minions. Actually, I think we can just ignore the minions and go straight for Collector here. We're intangible for next turn at the very minimum? Okay. Do Fear No Evil, Tantrum, Fear No Evil? Some other nonsense? You're not attacking me next turn, right? Correct. Discard all that then. Like to draw all of these cards? Sure. Well, that's not fair. Yeah, that's not fair. What have we done? We just win? Fight. Good fight. How do you feel about an establishment? Yeah, who needs blocking when you have intangible plus tungsten rod? Nobody. Nobody. Shame, I did want to show off the mental fortress, but I think we're gonna, like, because of these apparitions, we're probably transitioning out of this a little bit. Oh yeah, Deus Ex Machina is a nice help to our energy. Is card a Terminator reference? I think it might be, but I'm not sure. I think I will take it for the retaining energy. Oh my god, we got an actual Snecko Eye. That does make the upgraded vaults a little bit less good. But, it's pretty ridiculous. Start your turn, draw 2 additional cards, start each combat confused. You can also take a curse key, and I think we're quite good with that. Gain an extra energy, but get a curse when we open our next non-boss chest. Or transform and upgrade 3 cards, which I think is a little bit behind everything else. We do want the extra energy pretty badly. Would Smudge Rocket Alpha be good? I think so, but we've mostly got our damage sorted out. Given how the Collector fight went, I think we'll be okay. Snecko Eye with Mummified Hand. Problem with Snecko is we have to upgrade the apparitions, because we'll start drawing them too quickly. Snecko with apparitions feels a little rough sometimes, but Snecko with some of the other stuff we have feels so good. Have the Snecko oil too? Oh, curse key. Maybe? Oh, we'll go Snecko Eye. We'll go with the Snecko Eye. The additional card draw is going to be very valuable to us. Only get 2 elites. Unfortunate. Only a meager 4 more relics. Snecko kills our flurry, but our flurry's not too much of a... not too big a part of what we're doing. I don't think. Too big a part of what we're doing. $28. Okay, Vault is on top. That seems pretty good. I always get scared that the enemy's gonna attack me when I do that. Whenever you scry, gain 4 block. We have almost enough scry to make that worth it. Upgraded, a Snecko Eye and a Mummified Hand. Okay, we'll take it. I think we can fight these two. Based on how the fight against one of them went. Would Snecko be bad apparitions? Sometimes, maybe. But not always. Certainly not always. I kill one of them. If I go... Crush Joints... Better to go Tantrum, then defend, Crush Joints, Bowling Bash. That'd be what? 12 plus 20 plus 21 times 2. It's not a kill. Okay, so I don't need to Tantrum then. Like that. Here's where we start doing very broken things. All the time. Oh, we got upgraded miracles! Incredible. I'm willing to play that. Two cost. Acceptable. Get ye into the discard pile, burn. Be gone from this place. Ginger prevents us from becoming weakened, which is pretty good. Another Fear No Evil. We have 2 already, right? Yes, we already have 2. Don't think I need a 3rd one. Could take another Crush Joints. Why does vaulting not lose a stack of intangible? Beats me. I'm not sure why, but taking another turn with Vault does not cause any of your self-effects to decrement. So, like, if you flex, that won't go away, and no debuffs get removed. So if you flex, you get to keep that for an extra turn. Our Flex Potion would stay around for an extra turn. Enemy debuffs applied to you stick around for an extra turn. So it works both ways, essentially. It would, if you were to change it, that would be nerfing it and buffing it at the same time, because you could then do things like vault away the Vulnerable from Heart, which you can't currently do. So I think it would actually make the card a little bit stronger overall to change it the other way, hilariously. Even though it seems broken this way. Blessing of the Forge is really good. I take that over Stance Potion? Maybe. All of these potions are very good. Enemy effects don't tick down either, so their vulnerable count doesn't change, they won't take damage from poison. The heart doesn't reset its damage cap. I need another potion slot here. Is what I need. I like all these. Alright. We're gonna go here, remove a card, and then go this way. We get Mind Bloom from one of them, like, the remaining event. Do we need to seek it out specifically? No. God. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. Well, there's that indignation I wanted. There's an Apotheosis here, which is ridiculous. There's a Dolly's Mirror here, which is ridiculous. There's an Incense Burner here, which is ridiculous. I think this is a skip. Store is too good, can't decide, therefore skip. Yeah, which way would you like to win today? I think getting a 3rd vault is probably ridiculously good. Probably ridiculously good. Does Instant Burner count up with vaults? Yes. Yes, it does. Because that's fair, or something. Oh, we can go this way. I don't see this path. How about just let us keep the apparitions? I think we just play them all. Definitely want more intangibility. We take this because it's cheaper. A 3rd vault. I'll take the indignation. Have the ability to afford the other thing though. Curses. Does Nightmare create copies after playing Vault? I've never tried that interaction, but I imagine that it does. Feels like it has to. I'm intangible, so I can actually just do this. I take no damage. That's fair and balanced. Seems super fair and balanced. I had a successful alpha deck. I think so. Having like vague memories of something like that. Talk to the Hand. Deals 7 damage whenever you attack this enemy. Gain 3 block. Oh yes. This is one of the ways we can block against the heart. And I'm super gonna grab that. Take another copy if we see one as well. Unified Hand just deciding that I'm gonna win. Works for me. Works for me. That was a little unfortunate. Just don't let the enemies have turns. It's totally fair. Totally fair and balanced. Just fine. Can't actually afford a thingy at the shop. 3 fires this way, 3 fires this way. 2 elites one way, 2 elites the other way. Doesn't matter then. The equivalent of inviting your friends over and not letting them play with your toys. That's what this deck is doing. Such a funny comparison. I'm scrying 6 at the start of every turn now. Seems fair. Giant Head already gives us free turns, but I'd decided that I'm going to take more of them. Thanks, Giant Head, for playing along. Yeah, I'm immune to that. Got him. Crush joints. Oh, just dead. Pet Nib! Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage because that's necessary. And there's the second Talk of the Hand that I wanted. We are now quite powerful against the heart, I think. And have very, very little to worry about when it comes to that encounter. Very little indeed. Having zero fear of the spiker is just satisfying. Just so dang satisfying. Collect could be okay. Help smooth out our energy a fair bit. We have 39 cards. That's too many cards. Just need to get the blue key here and then the red key to fire. All keys acquired. Did not miss one. Transient. Tells me we're not afraid of transient here. Thought. Tuck the hands. Oh, whoops. Keep taking my turn. Why the heck not? How much would a card that scries your whole deck cost? It used to cost 1, right? When that card existed? That was a card that was in the game for a little bit. But exists no longer. Calipers. Oh my god, I forgot about calipers entirely. I completely forgot we had calipers. Oh no, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. To anybody. Especially not transient here. Boop. Said you'd never forget. May have forgotten. Not play that. I'm just immune to all of it. Didn't even get weakened. Oh no. Just immune to knives. Like how I just get to completely ignore all of the minions. And just win. Double egg. Double egg value. What an excellent set of rewards. Upgrade Ragnarok. And there's our Mind Bloom. Actually, is this an upgrade all? Oh, this is so an upgrade all, right? Haha, yes it is. That's the upgradest upgrade all that we've ever had. We can no longer heal at all, but every card in the deck is now upgraded. All of them. Except for that one. Which means we'll never lose apparitions to the Snecko now. When's the last time this run took damage? I think the last time we took damage was 2 runs ago. It feels like it anyway. Sometime on Silent. Okay, we want to get Talk to the Hand down. It's coming up here. Vault's good. I should probably play 2 apparitions. Looking at a lot of damage next turn. Never liked you. Set the time meter. So we don't. Our vulnerable didn't tick down, nor did our intangible. Weird like that. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? It helps. Okay, we can do a fair bit of stance switching this turn to gain energy here. Go Indignation first. Make Time Eater vulnerable. Into Calm and then back into Wrath. To hold on to some of this block. How's it going, Bonfire of Hope? Yeah, give me that. So we casually put Time Eater below half health, while gaining a ton of block, which we get to keep with Calipers. Can I kill Time Eater here? Probably not, right? But I can do Rush Down into Tantrum to retain the block and the Talk to the Hand. Gonna purge all these debuffs, and that's okay because we have 36 block. We can block that. This looks like eruption. Oh, that'll kill him. Good. GG. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Just might be. So we made it all the way into Act 4 with no damage taken. Couple good options here. Ori, choose and add 5 cards to the deck. We'll take another Mental Fortress. We could take a Transmutation Plus. Just remove a card. Then Chucks for energy when we play Pendib. It would be lined up, which would be easy to remember. This relic here is Damaru. It's a Watcher-only common relic. Start of our turn, we gain 1 mantra. I might actually get a Divinity there. We'll just take a strikeout. The Mental Fortress, unupgraded. 38 card deck is fine. Deva Form on turn 1. Well, that's pretty ridiculous. Deva Form gives us 1 energy every turn per turn, basically. So next turn we get 1 energy, the turn after we get 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth. Tons of bonus strength in this fight, so I'm not worried about it. 1 bit. Oh yeah, and we buy time with Vault to do that. That's ridiculous. Looks unfair. Happy Flower and no additional health from the Strawberry. Alt is ridiculously good block, although with our 2 Talk to the Hands, I think a second Tantrum's going to be better block against the Heart. If we have both Talk to the Hand in play, and we might even have 3 with the Duplication Potion, this will be 9 block 4 times or 6 block 4 times. Another Tantrum. Like water, probably not that helpful. Here's Talk to the Hand number 1, which I'm happy to see. I think we'll be duplicating that. Yeah, we're gonna be duplicating that. Right away. So now, whenever we attack the Heart, we gain 6 block. That is a lot of block. Pretty okay being in Wrath Stance next turn, I'm thinking. Good turn. Block when I scry, I can double Apparition and Vault. My lord. My word. That's incredible. Damage. Talk of the Hand is a permanent debuff. Yep, for a whole fight. It's one of the big reasons to use it. is absurd how good it is. Like that block that block total just goes up and up and up. Get that out of here. Yeah, I'd rather just get rid of it now. Keep attempting to draw it until we actually draw it. Hold on to that vault. $136. Sorry, more than that. 149 block currently. Indignation's good because we can apply a vulnerable. No need for a flimsy defend. Greatest turn to lose. Get a lot done there, but by the time we're out of Apparition, we'll have so much block stored up that I think we'll be fine. Not sure when I'm supposed to use my Flex Potion. $203 block. 237 block. Seems like a lot of block. All this rat stance nonsense. Did we? Into calm, out of calm. Rawr. That was a really good Flex Potion turn, but we hit the damage camp anyway, so maybe not. 370 block. I can use Dark Shackles this turn. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, that's not fair at all. That's just not fair. And... whoop. 449 block at the end. GG. GG. Well, that was silly. That was very silly. Yeah, we last took... This is the last time we took damage. Certainly when we took the apparitions, we stopped taking damage. Take a look at the run history here. 0 damage, 0... Didn't take any to Snake Plant or Book of Stabbing. Or the Burning Elite, or the Burning Elite Slavers with plus strength. We also didn't take damage to. Didn't take any to Spheric Guardian, didn't take any to the Gang. Okay, so the answer is the last time we took damage was taking Enchiridion. Did 16 damage to us. And before that, it was... Oh. We literally only took damage to Jawworm in the entire run. Holy shit. I did not realize that. This was the only time we took damage. And I do credit a lot of that to this store. This store was pretty good. But wow, this is the only enemy. Clearly, this is indisputable proof, right? That Jawworm is the most difficult enemy in all of Slay the Spire. This is the proof we've been needing all along. That's amazing. Only to Jawworm. So close to that perfect run. But Jawworm had to take it from us. Wow. That's crazy. That's completely crazy. Well, I certainly have time in me for some more runs. We got our first 3 runs of the day done really quickly here. Okay, B44 Lord. I hope that meme continues to stay alive. One of my favorites from Jess.
Ah.
Amen to that, Maniac. Amen to that. On Ascension 12, upgraded cards appear less often. We could get a rare colorless card. Cost of comparatively 16 max health. That's a lot. I do like rare colorless card starts quite a bit, especially on Ironclad, who I think synergizes with a lot of them. Hand of Greed is excellent. Bomb is pretty excellent. Got 4 fires and 2 elites if we want it. Really smooth Act 1. Would totally be okay with just an 88 hit point Ironclad. $16 max health is a lot. How is the bomb good? Secret weapon. Bomb can do, it just does a ton of damage. Just does a ton of damage. Is the short of it. Not 100% thrilled with a secret weapon. Not bad though. Act Potion's excellent early on. Sword Boomerang seems fine too. We're fighting Slime Moss, so there's some room for an evolve in this deck. But I'd rather have the early attack in Sword Boomerang. Like that. 5 max health is always welcomed. I think we could have had another 16 health on top of that. Crazy. Give me 2 more fights. 25 for a curse. I could go to this store. Let's do that. Getting extra elite. We have an attack potion. We should be good, and the store will help a lot too. And I'll buy 1 potion as well. Essence of Steel. Brilliant. Okay, we can buy a Mummified Hand here if we want to. I don't think I'm going to. What I do like here is Anger, Shrug It Off, and Inflame together. It's a good set of cards that gets us set up with some scaling. The Inflame makes our Sword Boomerang much stronger. Helps. The Anger helps too. We get to have a Shrug. We get to remove the curse. Looks like a really good store. And we should be in great shape for fighting elites now, with the fundamental pieces of an Ironclad deck here. Even some decent blocking. Not my favorite turn 1, though. Probably going to use the attack potion on the turn I draw Bash. Eversoul. Eversoul is the most damage here. So we'll secret weapon for the bash, play the bash. We do take 2 more damage, but we deal so much more in return to the knob here. It'll be well worth it. Flame Strike Strike should be a kill. Oh, it's not 12? Oh, it is 12. Ah! In that case, we have to block. How dare you not be a kill? I was thinking it was an upgraded Inflame. My brain was using 9, that's why. That's why that didn't add up to me. Preserved Insect says, enemies in elite combats have 25% less health. I think that's going to make 2 more elites very easy to take down this act. And we can add a Twin Strike for another decent strength scaling attack. Heck yeah. Does Ironclad have the least variability in viable deck construction? I would argue Ironclad probably has the most viability in viable deck construction, especially right now. Ironclad has all sorts of nonsense it can do, like, with strength you can do hot nonsense with exhausting. Ironclad can do large decks, Ironclad can do small decks, Ironclads that can do decks that are both at the same time somehow. And a True Grit certainly helps with that. Deck is immediately in want of a Feel No Pain. Grab this True Grit. Got quite a bit of damage already. Nunchaku, every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy? Sure, we have tons of attacks in our Ironclad deck. So I will definitely take that. Triple Small Sentries. Seems like a, well, okay turn to use the Essence of Steel. I'm gonna lose that plated armor every turn? Nah. Well, I'm probably gonna get a potion though. Right, fine. Blocking this thing next turn easily, so I'm gonna go for the middle one. We have 2 turns to kill this one. Did it in 1. Bottled Flame. An attack in our opening hand? Ooh, a Shockwave. Like, 3 weak and 3 vulnerable to all enemies is most excellent. It means I can probably remove my bash. Not a big fan of Bottled Flame here. Might even skip it. In fact, I think I am going to skip it. We want to draw Inflame and Shockwave on turn 1 most of the time, not an attack card. So it hurts to miss out on a relic there. Let's take 12 here, too. But with our blood potion, we're going to be fine. Rage. Gain block when we play an attack. Feels like it could fit into this. Sure. If we upgrade the Rage, it can be a very good source of block for us. In fact. Though sometimes it won't do anything. And from here we're looking to add maybe a bit more card draw to the deck. Matter what kind. I could have prevented this hit. Second Inflame, yes. Definitely. We'll upgrade that instead. More Strunkening. Heck yeah. We can get some free turns to play those against Legaboo in here. Oh, I should have played Bash first. Whoops. Alright. Come up with Shockwave. Perfect. I have 6 strong. Just played 5 strikes. Dead Branch. When we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. Oh boy. Oh boy. Got ourselves a Dead Branch, ladies and gentlemen. That means I skip. Dead Branch is a ludicrously powerful card. Relic, whatever, same thing. It's not good draw order. Good draw order at all. Double tap the Anger. Is that enough to splits? I think so. It is certainly is if I choose to use the duplication potion. A bit sketchy here. Yeah, that's plenty. Not a good split, but I think we'll be okay. It's a terrible split, truthfully. Terrible. I have 6 strong and an impervious, so we'll be okay. 13 each. I'm gonna go for the one that makes us weak first. That's a bigger problem for us. Gotta play the exhausting cards first. The punish is real. Berserk. You want me to play Berserk? How about no? Refuse to take damage from my own hemokinesis. Yeah, there we go. Alright, good fight. Give me an offering, please. Impervious is pretty good. No offering. But it is freaking good, and it does exhaust, so we will take it. Big time. Velvet Choker... Dead Branch is not exactly good. I think this could be a pretty reasonable Sozu. We have 2 pretty good potions here. I think we could also take Pandora's Box and get rid of 9 strikes and defends. Taking a Pandora's Box is a significantly higher chance to get a Corruption. I think 4 energy Dead Branch just goes really well for us, right? Most of the time. Sometimes we don't draw any block cards, and those are bad days. Yeah, this deck really hates these. Look at this. There it is. Oh my god. What's in the box? It's called Winning is in the box. Winning is in the box. Nuts and... yeah, Nuts and Corruption. We got Second Wind, Dual Wield, Dark Embrace, another Inflame. Go. Let's go. I like the icing on the cake is the Sentinel. Alright, so I should be able to just, like, go straight through all the elites, right? How well do we block initially? Pretty well, looks like. looking like it's pretty good. Trench. A little bit painful. A little bit painful. At some point I gotta stop playing cards on my turn. Otherwise I can actually like exhaust all the block cards in my entire deck. Leave myself in a situation like this one. Where I now have to use a potion, probably? Yeah. Actually, no. Nunchucks gives me another energy here. Spire Massacre. It kind of has been, right? It's definitely been that. Okay, maybe we're not actually that good against elites. Eee, purple fire spirits. That helps out. We can sack a rare card here to get 10 max health. Or an uncommon card to go to full health, or just anything we want to remove. Could get rid of the secret weapon. Bash is also a good option to get rid of. We just want to remove a card. 10 max health goes a long way. Just the basher. I think I like the secret technique quite a, or the secret weapon quite a bit. Good. Hey, even better. Got him. Whirlwind plus. Red Skull. If we're at or below half health, gain 3 extra strength. He's very, very, very good. Second win the Sentinel to gain 2 energy to do this. This actually just kills one outright. As does dual wielding anger, so I only take 6 here. Huzzah. Getting that? Bit of an oof here. We YOLO this Havoc? Yes. Pretty good. We'll take that outcome. Now I am angry. Wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Times 2 is not enough. Go impervious. Suppose so. Times 3 is not enough. Dang it. I don't want to take 5 damage. You can't make me. Like 1 damage. Better. In theory, I want to optimally set up my health so that I have Red Skull at the start of the next fight. Sure, I'm willing to do that. Let's see. Half health. Let's see. 77 divided by 2. 38. So we need to have 6 less than 38. Okay. That. Close enough. Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 extra damage. Bury in a Bottle will heal us if we die, and a second Corruption is kind of interesting. Definitely ensures we get it out early. I'll take it. Double Corruption. Double your fun. A skill of Yes to Vary. How much do you want to Snecko Eye? Vary. I like these bushes more. I guess we should upgrade one of them. A bit easier to play. I could drink the blood potion, but I like deliberately took damage at the end of that last fight, specifically so that I could have Red Skull for this fight. And I didn't want to ruin that by drinking the potion there. It's my logic and I'm sticking to it. Alright. For the Burning Elite, I'm going to keep again these potions. Disarm versus Flame Barrier. Both are very good. Disarm's arguably better, at least against hearts. Flame Barrier better against most other targets. Currently worried about my ability to get to the heart, not to be to the heart. I'm going to fight this Burning Elite. And I'm going to take this Toy Ornithopter, saying whenever we use a potion, heal 5, and I'm going to upgrade something. Lots of good options here. Dual Wields for an extra copy, Dark Embrace to make cheaper, Corruption to make cheaper. Let's upgrade the other Corruption. Feels a little redundant, but we're pretty heavily dependent on it, I suppose. Didn't get it. That's what our blood potion's for, though. Can survive this. Little difficulty. I can also secret weapon for... Hold on. I can also just do this, right? Yeah, that works too. Eternal Feather will heal us when we enter a rest site. And Offering is completely insane. Just completely insane. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book. Book about a relic called Dead Branch. It was too powerful for the Spire. But they decided to keep it anyway because it was so damn fun. Nelry's Codex. At the end of our turn, we can now shuffle one of 3 random cards into the draw pile. And I think we want to shop with 500 gold instead of going to another fire here. Pantograph. Heal 25 at the start of boss combat seems pretty good. Plus another card removal. Seems also quite good. What would I remove from this deck? Genuinely. Chrysalis for the free skills. I actually like that. Chrysalis works with corruption in a couple of ways. Yeah, I like that a lot. And that can randomly give us limit breaks. I think Twin Strike's quite good with our strike dummy. Does a ton of damage, even with no strength. Oh, Pantograph Chrysalis. How often do I get to say that I buy a Chrysalis on purpose? Never. Never get to say that. No one has ever said that. More flame barriers. Oh man, Nilris gives us extra. It's double random card generation, so we can like quite easily get the stuff we want. It seems a little on the absurd side. Wow. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Bought it before, but generally pretty awkward to play. Well, today's the day. Break the rules. Yeah, like, Twin Strike is 20, it's so much damage, jeez. Lord, that is a lot of damage. Boink. We're going to full health, by the way. Full regenerative troll, I like that. Not an inaccurate description. Oh my. Well, this is not fair. This is not fair at all. Oh dear. Oh. Well then. What do we get? Spot weakness, double tap, burning pack, disarm, double tap. Yeah, I approve of that. Oh, I can double tap Fiendfire now. Which is, a lot of damage. The cards popping up. Gets me every time. Give me another Impervious. I mean, Blackstar seems fine, right? Just give me more relics. Gives us a higher chance of finding a dead branch to go with these corruptions. What does the branch do? The branch says whenever we exhaust a card, we put a random card into our hand. That's why there's so many cards appearing everywhere. Nine Banging it's all this relic. We combo it with the skill Corruption, which makes our skills free, and then they exhaust when they play to create free cards that replace themselves constantly with new random cards that may be more free skills. I think we're running into... Ridicube is nice for card draw, but we're running into issues with A, being unable to take damage, and B, having too many cards in our hand. I'm happy to take a Blackstar. Could take the Fusion Hammer. But I don't want to. So I'm not gonna. Okay, we already took out the Burning Elite? We did. We can fight as many as 3 elites this act? 3. 3 indeed. Sad hammer noises. Womp womp. Oh. Deck still ain't up yet. Seems good. No calipers yet. We'll fix that soon enough. $200 gold for that. Glowing Tesseract, we will definitely look at 3 cards. A lot of these cards exhaust. Panic Button's pretty okay. Bandage Up seems fine, right? Anything that exhausts is good. Double Bandage Up? Let's do it. Let's add all that to the deck, and more. We have to go this way to get the 2 elites. Okay. Seems like it might be okay. Like, not amazing. Partially because of, Shockwave. Doing what it does already. Hello, Corruption, are you there? Thanks for the second Shockwave, I appreciate that. Okay, am I daring to play this Panic Button to avoid damage? I think I do dare. But I don't dare play the Berserk at the same time. Block cards don't actually block. That one does, though. Got him. Freaking got him. More cards. Perfect. Technically, Dead Branch is an infinite with another skill card, if you're lucky. True story. Just the right circumstances arrive, you too. Get ridiculously lucky. No tax in the draw pile, amazing. Armaments Plus sounds good. We often have a full hand of unupgraded cards, so I will super duper take that. With 2 corruptions, I'm really not that worried about bloating the deck. Juggernaut. When we gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. I'd rather have a Feel No Pain. That's not too bad. Definitely feeling like we could stand to remove a card. One of these Rages seems fine to remove. But what about second copy of Chrysalis? Though. What if I bought that instead? How's it going, Arceus? I'm doing great. At the moment. Doing most excellent. That's awfully unfortunate that our opponent is intangible this turn. I sure have a lot of block, and a lot of energy, and a lot of cards. Oh my god. Hello? Oh hey, barricade. How convenient. Oh my god. The courier. Merchant has 20% cheaper stuff and restocks. Unfortunately, we just came from the merchant. Dreamcatcher will give me a card if I rest. Seeing red seems incredible. We'll snap pick that. Grab our blue key here over the shovel. But upgrade all cards. Don't think that's wise. I think I'd rather fight a boss. Gives us a 25 hit point heal, too. Oops. Whoops. Hey, we got there, okay. Thank you, Did Branch. I played the Berserk because I was pretty sure we could transform. We almost couldn't. Almost could not. We did need the extra energy from the Berserk, hilariously enough. Guess I need a third corruption in the drop pile since I can't draw the dang things. There we go. Or second win the second win. Why didn't I think of that? Commence the nonsense? Boop. Ginger and I will super duper take an exhume. Every time those have been randomly generated, it's been incredible. Calipers would be good here. Been called from the random chest on the way to the elite. Oh, hi, Calipers. I mean, I'm exhuming that. Sad face. Might as well play all of the block cards, because we have Calipers. Can I actually win on this turn? Oh yeah, I definitely win on this turn. I have how much strength? Alright, what's the over-under on how much Sword Boomerang does right now? Oh! Okay then. Lots. It does lots. Tungsten Rod says, don't take any damage ever again. Probably. Or something. Good Memories seems... I don't think we need this anymore. Clockwork Souvenir. Start combat with one artifact. Sure. I'd like to do that. How's it going, Horst? I'm doing most excellent right now. Things have been going pretty well. Including this ladder streak attempt. The calipers, gotta remember that. Could I pass up the raw power that is Combust Tungsten Rod? I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's strong enough to get us where we're going, you know? You know? Man. I got double tap, like super duper whirlwind. But it doesn't do any damage. I'm upset about this. Emotionally devastating. Okay, I think I'll be alright. I think I'll console myself with the champ belt when we apply vulnerable apply 1 week. And an actual copy of Juggernaut. Try this? Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Turn 1 corruption, we don't get the debuff from the panic button here. Thanks to the thingy. Feel no pain, generate block in spite of panic button? It does, yep. Panic button will only reduce block from some sources, but not others. I wonder if I can do this without killing the minions. Let's try it. $147 block on turn 1. Seems like an okay start. It is turn 2 though, huh? Barricade is like 15 block a turn. That's pretty good. Pretty good. 2 offerings off that chrysalis? Oh my god. That's a lot. Do all the damage to myself. As it should be. Put on top. Juggernaut. Oops, that's gonna kill them birds. That. Sure, limit break in here. Not yet. For birds. Never stood a chance. Last card in the deck, huh? Cards in the exhaust pile, oh my god. Lee Bird. Tell the others your failure here. Yeah. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this Heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? Is this a 50-minute Ironclad run? Jesus, that was fast. Hello? I have no idea what I'm supposed to upgrade here. Yes. Chrysalis. Let's go. Shop contains only sadness. Secret weapon, get me anger. Taking damage? Ridiculous. Oh, we have puzzle. It's true. Too late now, though. We'll draw the extra cards on the next turn. Good reason not to play this Hemo, though. Yeah, that's a good reason not to play the Hemo. First, just in case we draw a corruption. Not. Actual damage. Ow. Can't turn around with any of these, but I can do a lot of damage. Now that looks good, though. There is a Seeing Red in the Exhume pile. won't kill you either. Hmm. Let's see, I can put any one card on top. Hmm. $77. Kill this one, but not this one. Top of the deck. Almost everything that we could draw is great, other than Blade. We can't gain block, though. Like, what does it matter? Can use the potion to get back Immolate, and then win that way. In the event that we need to. Ourselves. Hey, limit break. Perfect. Okay, this is now 14 times 5. What does that equal? 70? 70. That's enough. Nice. Oddly, Smooth Stone is +1 next of the boot, of course, and we'll take it Intimidate. Go to almost full health here against the heart. We have a Corruption on turn 1. We have a Calipers. Say that's a pretty good start. Oh my god, that's a very good start. We can use the Liquid Memories to get this Demon Form into play if we want to. Could have blocked Frail, I guess we should have. We'll block Panic Button with that. Instead. Seems a-okay by my standards. We'll draw a lot of cards. Oh my god. Hey then. We're doing alright. Appears to be so. Play the limit break after we get more cards into our hands. Start with Void. Void is somewhere in the draw pile. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, it's already gone. We second winded it. That's what happened to it. Free skills. I could headbutt that demon form and draw it if we want, or we just put it into our hand directly. It's pretty good. Drop kick again. Like the drop kick, drop kick. We have 12 rage, by the way. 12 block when we play a card. Actual barricade. Not that we needed it. actual demon form. Double actual demon form. How's it going, Ermac? You've come at the right time. Solo Pain, Exhume, either the Entrench or the Limit Break. Let's go with the Limit Break for the faster kill here. But Entrench would have been equally valid.
Excellent work, Commander.
Double barricade?
This council is
God.
pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Swaggard1, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. Return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority, and of course, Shiny Watcher, sorry, Shiny Defect Energy Badge. Upgrade that Juggernaut. Even happening. Is this legal? I think so. Good body slam. How can we get it? That's the real question. Oh, we're gonna kill it with Juggernaut before I do that, huh? This'll just ruin it. Machine Gun Jug. GG. GG. 55-56. Victory! Has there been a single run today that wasn't ridiculous? I don't think so. Don't think so. We had a ridiculous series of runs, for sure. Ironclad was obviously insane. This Watcher run was nuts. 2400 score on that. 2061 defect with the Storm defect was excellent, and then Silent was Wristblade. Wristblade dunking the heart. Yeah. I would say all of our runs today have been completely ridiculous. I think that is, however, where I'm going to wind things down for today. We got a good 4 runs in. I'm feeling awfully tired, though. So I'm going to wrap things up here and get to bed. But I wanted to thank everybody for joining me. It's been an incredible stream. Lots of support today. Much love, much appreciation. I pass you all over to Mini Minotaur, who's doing some A20 heart runs, I think. Yep. And then he's going to be playing some... I want to say Bad Rats. What's it called? Retropolis, after that. The bandage ups were the real MVPs. They were. They were. Too good. Too good. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with your usual Slay the Spire action. Hoping to continue the streak. We successfully got the green key on this run, the Ironclad Ascension 12, which is where we failed to pick it up last time. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. And had a brimstone. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. See you all soon. Ta-ta for now. Hope to catch you next time. Good night, everybody.